It's a whole new world.
Hello. No copyrighted music.
Hello.
No copyrighted music. Y'all know better. Welcome back to the Alaris campaign here on Roll Propelled Gamers. It is already episode 10. As crazy as that sounds. Started this whole shenanigan back in May. Here it is. Almost the end of July. Last week was a doozy. You all woke up having spent the night inside a accommodations inside the Temple of the Platinum Dragon, and then you tried to figure out how to pawn off and melt down the heads of the Tiamat statue you had stolen from Dysos Sink, and you ended up meeting Ralkin at the 12th Bell. I got some interesting information, and he had a deal for you. He didn't like the terms. And Elira spent most of the day trying to find out who her contact was.
It was those cookies.
You all eventually did go to Willem's for a quick stop by to look at some magical items before finally deciding to take the job with the Thieves Guild. Or to investigate the Thieves Guild for the Adventurers Guild. It was at that point Lyra remembered her contacts who worked for the Blacksmiths Guild, and you all met him before finally meeting up with your contact, Adriana. Or actually going back to Willem's a second time and exchanging 3 of the Tiamat spellcasting focuses at Willem's before meeting your contact and going into the sewers. And at this point, you all walked into, for lack of a better word, a trap set by the Adventurers Guild, fought them, and entered into the vault where this item was kept. And you found what they were auctioning off, which your hunter Piran remembered would be the Shard of Tiamat, along with some other gems and art pieces. And as you tried to steal the massive pile of gold that was there, it came to life, and you fought a treasure golem alongside Ralk and Harseth, who had followed you in. You all took all of the gems, the artwork, and a lot of gold before framing Daiso's sink for the intrusion and leaving late at night, entering back into the main lair of Valerian, where you were found by members of the Mages Guild.
Somewhat bound.
Somewhat bound. When you came face to face with the Warforged, you asked how he could be of service in this room with blue tapestries decorated with medals and a magic fireplace and floating chairs. This is not someplace you've ever seen or been before, but is where we will start off tonight. What would you all like to do?
Still waiting for that elven wine I asked for.
Oh, he's still standing there like he's waiting for other people's orders, for lack of a better word.
Water.
Okay.
He's a camel.
Just have some ale, it's fine.
All right. Anything for the other two of you?
Why are we here?
That is not in my purview.
Who can answer that question for me?
My master can. He will be here shortly.
Yeah, you know those mages, they're always fashionably late.
And he kind of saunters off, walking very stiltedly.
Hey, you dropped something.
Make a persuasion check.
Roll that.
17.
As a Warforged, you can't really be tricked that easily. He's got essentially a computer for a mind.
Yeah, I tried.
And he comes back with a goblet of water, a pint of ale, and seems to be a very, very fine elven wine for Valir, and puts them all in your hands before walking back out of the room. He did exactly as you asked, Valir.
What?
He did get you a very good elvish vintage.
Well, that's good. Hey, it's free. I didn't have to pay for it, so.
Best kind of
DM,
alcohol. Best kind of alcohol. Yes.
to clarify, we still have all of our stuff on us, everything that we have gathered, all of our armor, everything.
Correct. They have.
But we were bound.
No. You all were held magically.
Not all of us.
Now, 3 of you guys were. And he walks back out of the room. But yeah, you guys still have all your bags on you. Nothing's been touched. Nothing's been taken. They didn't even feel the bags to see what was in them. They have no interest in it.
Were you about to say fill you up?
No, I was going to say feel around the bags to see if there was anything in them, but I changed the wording, sir.
What's Okay, I can't say that word. What's the word when coins are clinking together? There we go. Try.
Yeah,
We're like pretty much encumbered. Almost.
you're mostly encumbered. You're not encumbered. You guys all have like 10 pounds left, but you guys can't really like carry anything else.
Besides the fireplace and the tapestries on the wall, is there anything else to investigate in this room?
No. I mean, you could investigate the floating chairs, maybe, but you just get the sense that this is all enchanted materials by a mage. By a wizard.
I'll ask the rest of the party if they know why we're here.
I'm still putting my hand through the cold fire. I'm like, no clue.
I have a feeling, but
Do tell.
what have you been dealing with since we got here? Dark magics. I don't think we're in trouble. I think they might need something from us.
If we were in trouble, we'd be stripped and in cells.
Fair point.
Or turn into frogs.
Frog legs.
That is a common misconception about wizards. We don't really like turning people into frogs.
Alright. Crickets.
Too easily smushed.
Is this invisible?
No. He's walked into the room from a side door, and just at that moment just decided to cut in very silently. And you realize as he walks into the room that he's not actually walking on the ground. He is physically walking, like putting a foot in front of the other, but he's floating about a foot and a half off the ground.
Raining, I presume.
Yes, of course.
Wait, what's your name?
Raining.
Is your last name Stormin too?
No, it's Meron, if you must know.
Duly noted.
I am the head of the Mages Guild that operates here out of Laren, and you all have been rather interesting in your short time here. I figured it would be wise to have a little bit of a conversation. I want to assure you that none of you are actively in trouble, but
The way your guys handled things, not quite the way I would expect us to not be in trouble.
I mean, they don't get a lot of opportunity to use the magics we have taught them, so sometimes they get... I don't know how to word it.
A
Frisky?
little carried away.
Overzealous? Yes.
I point at the two that casted the paralyzed. I was like, you might want to train them a little bit more.
Oh, don't worry, we'll deal with them. To describe him, he is a elven male. He's about 5 feet tall only, which is why he probably levitates to make himself almost 6.5 feet tall. And he has long, what originally first looks to you all like platinum hair, but you realize is unnaturally white. And has like a, for lack of a better word, like a mage's goatee. Kind of like Syraxis's. Yeah, that white, yeah.
I have a feeling he's the kind of guy that levitates 1 inch above whoever he's talking to.
Make an insight check.
20 total.
Probably. Probably. You get your natural insight is like, yeah, he's probably one of those guys that like really cares about like being just that much taller than someone else. I understand through a mutual friend of ours that you all have been in the possession of some interesting magical items.
The banana phone?
I put my feet out like these? Or
While those are very nice ethereal striders, those aren't
It's
exactly...
the banana phone.
No.
did we butt dial you?
If I wanted to cast message, I would just cast message. I don't need a wand to do it.
SMS?
Please. The what now?
SMS messaging? Where you got like okay, I'm done. I'm done.
You're not done.
You're never done.
You're just getting started.
Whenever he says he's done, ladies and gentlemen, he's just getting started. Yeah, exactly.
Just tag with the banana phone, the message will never slip past you.
I see what you did there. Very good.
You can also peel away the decoding aspects too.
They're, those aren't exactly the magical items I'm talking about.
Who is this mutual friend?
The person who you've purchased this banana phone from. Willem, of course.
Were you scrying?
No, of course not.
Oh shit.
government says the same thing.
I mean, they're not wrong.
We're killing Lara over there.
She's gonna have Dr. Pepper coming out of her nose in a minute. If she hasn't already.
This is the kind of place that doesn't have Wi-Fi, they have Wi-Fly.
But no, those aren't exactly the magical items I've been talking about.
Elaborate then.
It seems you have, rather mysteriously, come into possession of not only an artifact of, or focus of, necromancy, but 3 from a god.
Wait, a god?
Yes.
Do you? I don't recollect a god. Do you?
None worth worshipping.
I mean, that's an entirely other argument that I'm
Wait.
sure we will have at some point.
Was the god a gorilla?
No. There's a gorilla god?
Yeah. Where do you think we got the banana phone?
Oh. That was good. I did not.
I didn't connect that one.
I didn't see that coming. That was good. Take your point of inspiration. Didn't see that coming. Did not see that coming. I mean, are you going to continue to play coy about this subject, or should I just get to the point and skip over that part?
Oh, you're talking about the focuses.
Yeah, the spellcasting focuses. Yes. That you've exchanged for store credit.
Does he like work for you guys or something? Like, is he narking on us?
He is a member of the Mages Guild, believe it or not. But no, he does not knock on people.
So does the Mages Guild destroy those items or something, or what's he doing with them?
We do research on them to figure out how they work or function, or where their source comes from in terms of dark magics, and then they're either kept for further research or destroyed. But if he told you that up front, you'd probably go and try and sell them on the black market, which we don't want to have happen.
Oh, I'm sorry. Those focuses, it kind of slipped our minds.
Hold on.
Okay. Oh, good God. You're
Could have been
continuing
better.
on the banana train of thought, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out one of the 10 favor tokens that we were given at the church.
Okay.
And kind of hand it to him, and I'll just tell him that we were handling church business.
Interesting. That is interesting. I appreciate the honesty. You're not in trouble. I hope you don't get that impression. But we do have interest in acquiring more artifacts of that nature.
Has he looked at me funny yet?
No.
Okay.
He's very straight-faced, except when the banana comments happen, and then he just kind of rolls his eyes.
I'm sure he probably lost it with the Gorilla God almost.
You saw him put his hand over his head like to stifle a laugh or something.
Still put my hand through the fire. It's like, well, that's a point for me.
So we're gonna wait. All right.
I mean, do you want me to get to the point?
Well, I meant for a gift.
I mean, we could, but
I want a tear just like his, but red and blue.
I'll tell you what you don't want.
A DXR rate, DX
DX
Racer.
yeah. It started peeling like the week I got it.
I heard they're like pretty generic.
They're also very... I mean, they're full titanium, so like this thing is never gonna fall apart on me. But like the leather, like the pleather and carbon fiber material.
They went all out on the titanium, but crappy on the
for
leather.
yeah, and so for their prices, they went crappy on the pleather to maintain their. But it has really good back support, which is entirely why I got it. So.
Yeah, I got a 1980s swivel office chair.
Nice.
Paid $5.
Not bad. Okay.
So do you want us to hunt more of these down, or?
We do.
Why do you want them?
Again, we do research on them.
Would you like us to continue giving them to Willem, or?
I mean, by all means, you can continue to get store credit at Willem's for them.
What does he get from turning them into you?
Favors from the Mages Guild.
Can we get mage favors?
I mean, he's been doing it a very long time, and he is an actual standing member of the guild. So probably not as big favors, but possibly we can talk about it.
Standing. That's another term.
What race is Wilhelm again?
You cannot tell. He looks human, and he's like human height, but he has like some elvish features, and then has like for lack of a better word, like a gnomish/dwarvish style like beard. He's an interesting person.
Check him for that belt of the dwarven kind.
Possibly. I mean, you could. We can work out that kind of deal if that is something you are interested in. We do want you to hunt down focuses, and by all means, you can go out and get any type of focuses you want. But we do actually have a lead for you as well. If that is the type of thing you're currently interested in taking on.
Well, we did finish one mission, so we could focus on that.
What is this lead?
We have reason to believe that recently a coven of hags has moved into the swamp outside of Valerian.
Wait, the view came here?
What was that? I didn't get it.
Oh
The
my
view.
god! Don't say it again. Never mind. That's fuck.
Did you say the view?
He did.
Yes.
Golf clap. Golf clap. Jesus Christ. Have moved into
Oh my god.
the swamp near Valerian to either they've found a ley line or they've just come here because we're near here and so they assume there's ley lines here to increase their magics. And so one, we want them exterminated, but two, if you could bring back their spellcasting focuses as well, that would be incredible.
So you say they could possibly be on a ley line to increase their powers?
Yes.
And how would we interrupt that increase?
By removing their head from their shoulders.
Or their heart from their chest.
Also works. Sometimes, not all the time.
Is there anything you can give us to help us on this mission?
I can see what I can do. I will.
Do you have a discount card for Wilhelm's?
75%.
I don't think he actually has a discount card. I just think he makes numbers up in his head sometimes, believe it or not.
Well, we do buy in bulk. He does give us a discount.
Fair enough. I mean, any good shopkeeper would.
Do you know anything about Wilhelm that he doesn't share with others? Like his likes and dislikes?
I mean, he likes shiny things and magic items, obviously.
What maids doesn't?
Also true.
How did you come across this information of the hags?
We have ways of getting information. Much like
Such
anybody
as?
else here in the city.
Scrying.
Emails.
Banana phones.
Yes, banana phones, that's it.
So have any of these sources told you about any other magical creatures in the vicinity?
Like dragons?
Like, I'm spitballing here, like fiends, aberrations, what exactly are you trying to ask here?
Add dragons and say all the above.
I mean, to put it bluntly, when you are dealing with the amount of magics we practice and teach here, things are naturally attracted to it because they want power. So would it surprise me if those three things were found within the vicinity of Valerian, possibly in the sewers? Probably not. Do I have any active information on them? No.
Can I tell if he's giving us the whole truth or if he's lying or
You
anything?
can absolutely roll an insight check if you want to.
While she's doing that, how big is the city? Like from edge to edge?
And side to side.
Give me a second, because I have to pull the map up now. What'd you roll?
3.
Ooh. I mean, it's hard to read mages. But he seems to be telling the truth. It's good 3/4 of a mile. It's almost round, so it's like a diameter. Almost
How close to the center are we right now?
You have no idea.
Oh. From what I assume of where the Mage Guild was, where do I think I am in the city?
You think you're somewhere near the center.
I'm going to try to use my primeval awareness again.
Okay.
Don't forget, I did leave a blood trail.
That is true.
And sense if there's any creatures within the mile.
Okay. You sense the same three things you did before.
Dragon, fiend, and
Aberrations, not
aberration.
undead, sorry. Yeah, aberrations.
You do know there are fiends and aberrations in this city, or within a mile of here, don't you?
I mean, one can only assume they are at any given time. Do you want me to possibly look into magical ways to find them?
Yes.
Alright. That I can do.
And while you're at it, some magical assistance for us.
Alright. I will see what I can do by morning. I assume since it's late at night you all would love accommodations.
A bath would be good.
Alright, perfect.
Everyone else is like, duh.
Everyone, I can't read everybody else's faces, it's weird.
I was contemplating going shopping still.
Willem's is 24 hours.
Yes, Willem's is 24 hours a day.
With how special he is, I expect 25 hours.
He's probably like Naruto and has his real body somewhere else and like 20 others in his place.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's possible in D&D.
And he has locations in every city.
He does.
It's gonna be him. No.
What?
It's just gonna be a bunch of him everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much.
I guess I'll say to the group, are we all comfortable staying here?
As long as I don't have to stay in a fort with them stupid cookies. Oh, what was that? That was out of character, by the way.
Okay, fair enough. I can have 005 lead you all to your rooms if
Why don't you just call them double up 5?
it's not as cool sounding. At least
Or double 0?
I'll think about it.
Or just 5?
You bring up a very good point.
Wait. Looking at him, what's he look like?
The mage or the warforged?
Warforged.
He looks like a human, like an elf human, but metal.
You ever hear of a sex bot?
Why don't you call him Jeeves?
Because we have a butler named Jeeves.
Alright, Joff.
Yeah, I'll think about it. If y'all are ready to retire for the evening, he can show you to your rooms.
There's no scrying crystals in the rooms, are there?
No, this place is warded against most types of magics.
Well, lead the way, so to bless tall one.
Alright. 005, would you please show them to your room? To their rooms. And he kind of activates. He was kind of like in sleep mode, kind of like turns his head, his eyes open. Alright. And leads you out the door he entered in and through another set of double doors. And through here there are what look to be 10 or 12 rooms, and there are 5 open doors. And I show you that all of the bedrooms here are identical.
To a T.
To a T. Magically to a T, even.
That's OCD.
What is that? I have not learned about that.
Obsessive compulsive disorder.
Oh, I will put that to memory. Anyway, here are your rooms.
Is there like a table in the room?
Oh, you're going to enter into the bedroom,
Oh, yeah.
one room? Okay. So each bedroom is identical, as described. They all have a writing desk and a chair. The chair is floating. It doesn't have legs like the other chairs in the other room that you all were sitting in. It also has a four-post corner, like a four-post bed, and then has a fireplace and a tub that doesn't seem to have any spigots.
I close his door and start getting undressed.
I start getting undressed, and then I close the door.
We're gonna break the DM tonight.
Tonight's the night it happens, folks. Right.
I was gonna say we hadn't already.
Yeah, you guys have broken me like every session, I think. Yeah.
See, what kind of essence, like bubble water essence stuff do they have?
They don't have anything, and it doesn't even have taps.
I go to the door and open it and call 5.
Walks over. Yes, can I help you?
I have a towel on.
No.
Yeah. Can I have like some, like stuff for the tub?
Oh. Those have been magically enchanted to produce scents in hot water at the Willer's request.
Okay. Close.
Okay. after you close the door, you hear, okay. You're walking away.
Instead of going to ask how it works, I'm sitting in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I yell, how do I fill this thing up?
You hear a knock on your door.
Come in if you're gonna help me.
005 kind of opens the door, but doesn't come in. It has commands for oils and scents and water. Chink, closes it back.
Oil, scents, and water.
Mm-hmm.
Does anything happen when I say this?
No.
Fill up with hot water.
And all of a sudden, you just feel like this hot water slowly fill the tub over like 20 seconds. To almost the perfect temperature to take a bath in.
I splash water onto the floor outside. What happens?
It sits on the floor for a second before kind of getting like disappearing.
Overflow the tub.
It stays at the same level and not overflow it.
I try to keep it as empty as I can while it's filling up.
You keep splashing water, it keeps disappearing off the floor.
Like, there's the loudest thrashing sound ever
I think
coming from my room right now.
you're probably all can hear this too. For being honest.
I'm saying to myself, it's probably one of the women.
No, you know Piran's the type of person to fuck with magic items. Like,
I try to flip it upside down while it's filling.
it stops filling as soon as you tilt it over. Also, the water never magically leaves the tub. Like, it like fills up, like that becomes the new sidewall. Like, as soon as you tilt it over, but then it stops filling until you tip it back over.
We're gonna get kicked out the first night.
I like put my arms and legs against the tub while it's flipped upside down, and I want to see what flips itself.
Say that again?
So the tub's like this.
Yeah. So the tub's like this.
So I put my arms and feet against the edges, and I push myself into the water, and I want to see, like, off the ground.
Yeah.
I want to see if it flips itself.
No, it stays exactly where you left it, tilted on its side.
How fast can it spin?
I have no idea. I haven't thought this through. I haven't thought of that.
I'm enjoying
I thought
a
of
nice
everything
hot,
else you were going to try and do up until that point.
I'm enjoying a nice hot, sexy bubble bath while singing loud.
What are the rest of you all doing while these two try and get you all kicked out? Or while Piran tries to get you kicked out?
I'm wondering where all that noise is coming from, but at the same time, why?
It's fair. It's fair. Okay.
I'd probably just want to take a vanilla scented bubble bath. That's it.
You say the word vanilla scented
Relax.
bath and fills up with vanilla scent, slowly fills your nose, bubbles magically appear in the top of the water, steam slowly rising from it.
Nice.
Wizards keep their magic tight, ladies and gentlemen. Here. They know how to live.
If no one else moves on, I'm in here trying different smells, like mayonnaise and mustard.
Doesn't seem to work.
Whole healing potion.
Like scent or like liquid?
Liquid.
No, but after you say the word healing potion, you kind of get like this smell in your nostrils like a healing potion, and you see these kind of like dimly red bubbles on the water.
I drink some of it.
It tastes like soap, but it tastes like healing potion mixed with soap.
I'd be a dead mage if I had experimental powers.
Thank God he's not playing technically not playing a caster. And anything else before you guys go down for a long rest?
Is there any books or any scrolls in the desk or on any shelves in the wall?
There are empty pieces of parchment on like the desk with like a writing quill for guests if they need to write something down, but there's nothing. No written materials.
So, you know how he said the rooms are exactly the same?
Yes.
What I do to my room, does it happen to the other rooms?
No.
Dang it. How freaked out would you all been if he started spinning midair in a tub?
You just wake up in the middle of the night and there's a tub spinning, you see your period going wee from the other room. Okay, anything else?
After my bath, I'm going to write on a piece of parchment of the food I want. A big steak, 98% well done. Potatoes, whole trimmings. And a big mug of, or barrel of wine.
Okay.
And give it the 5.
Not. You go out in the hallway?
Yeah.
He's there. You hand him the parchment, he walks away, and you have no idea what.
I want all that,
Okay.
please. And send the same to the other 4 too.
Okay.
Burnt meat. Who eats 98% well done? Needs a little bit of this and a lot of this.
Yes.
I just don't like my steak pink.
You have to go Pittsburgh style, charred on the outside, nice and juicy on the inside.
That's not bad either.
No, it's not. I once saw a guy who walked into like really different famous steakhouses and asked for it Pittsburgh style to see if he would get kicked out or not. on YouTube, and it was one of my favorite videos.
Why would he get kicked out?
Chefs hate doing it, and really good steakhouses hate doing it because it ruins the meat in quotation marks. Fun fact: Morton's would do it for him. Ruth Chris told him they wouldn't do it, which surprised the hell out of me because I thought Morton's would be way more strict. But anyway, unfortunately, because of his training and the fact he is a warforged, you do all get your meals, but the steaks are cooked medium because he has been taught how to properly cook and it is programmed in.
Oh, medium rare is better.
Yes.
He's
But
a
this is
robot.
fun,
Cut him
too.
some slack. He can't actually like.
No.
Yeah. So, a jug of wine and a steak and roast potatoes with herbs magically appear.
Where?
Tray. Zero walks in with a tray in each of your rooms and puts it down on the desk. You have no idea where it came from. The four of you do. Who ordered it or what? Fully, you get your order as described. It is medium, unfortunately.
I guess this will do. Here, have a cookie. No, I'm just kidding.
Have a what now?
You should make some cookies.
Okay.
Cake, pie.
I do not know what we have in the pantry. I will be right back.
I open my door and I say, "There's still a lot of banana talk out here. All these K's."
Oh, Lord.
And I'm still naked. Is there like a drawer I can put my clothes in? And close
Almost
it.
a spit take.
What?
Never spit.
What, Piran?
What? Did
You
Q?
were asked about the clothes.
Yeah, can I put like my clothes in a drawer, shut it, and open it? Will they be clean?
You have no idea.
I try it.
Okay. You put your... It happens. You put your... And they come out, you open it like... You hear like this weird like... high... like... Not a high-pitched whine sound, but like a... sound as soon as you close the drawer. And as soon as it stops, you open it and your clothes are like folded in this drawer clean and you're like...
Okay, I'm gonna go through my inventory real quick.
I want to do that with mine. See if they would clean it and repair them.
It doesn't repair cuts, but it does clean them very, very well.
And after I do all that, eat my food, I'll go to bed. And yes, I'm a snorer and a grinder.
Luckily, you can't really hear it through the walls here. You can hear the splashing in the tubs, but not much else. Anything anybody else would like to do before we hit the long rest button?
All right, I'll let it happen. I was about to launder my money though.
Do you want to try it?
No, I feel like it's gonna take my money.
Try it. That's all
I put 5 gold in there. That's dirty with blood on it.
Okay. Take it. You hear the sound and it stops, and you take it out, and it's still bloody gold.
Interesting. If I was to make a suit of armor out of these gold coins, this is just me thinking to myself at night. Then I'm just gonna throw a bunch of stuff in there.
Like what?
Some of my bottles from my alchemy kit. More money. My frayed end of a 33-foot hemp rope.
Okay. How much gold or how much money?
Let's see how much is in this bag.
By the way, everybody can hit their long rest buttons while we're doing this.
I already did.
Okay, good.
$454.
454 gold.
Yeah.
Okay. And the alchemy bottles and the frayed rope.
Yeah.
It makes the sound for longer than the previous 2 times you put it in. There is now 45 platinum and 4 gold in there. The alchemy bottles are cleaned, and the rope has been steamed, so it has kind of like rebound when it dried.
How long did it take for the 45?
Almost 2 minutes.
He's gonna break the system.
He also has almost all of our gold and stuff too, so.
Yes, there's going to be something happening in this room. All right.
Well, you guys
2 minutes.
While you guys are in bed, he's figuring out how to turn this into an empire. Oh. Oh, bother.
Do you still have those skulls? I'm not next to you, but do you still have the skulls in the bag of holding?
Probably. I've already thought about that. I didn't want to. Talking about the heads, right?
Yep.
So it does 225 gold a minute. Long rest is 8 hours.
6 hours of sleeping. You've already taken up most of your 2 hours of light activity.
So I got 4 left or 6?
6 hours of sleep. Give me 1 second. I need my phone because math later.
Okay, I dump all my gold in there.
Okay, so what was it?
Oh, I put all the gold in there.
So how much gold is that?
14, 18, 22, 20, 22, 6. 22,600 gold.
My God. Okay. And now you're gonna take your 6 hours of sleep on your long rest?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. It takes you a little bit to fall asleep because of the noise, but eventually you're able to fall asleep. You all fall asleep and have a wonderful night's sleep in an extremely comfortable bed. Almost magically so.
If I wake up floating, someone's died.
You do not wake up floating. You wake up in the bed where you fell asleep, luckily. Okay. So it's now morning. By the way, only 2,050 gold was converted to platinum, to 205 platinum coins. So it seems there's a maximum.
Did we all just wake up in our rooms?
Mm-hmm.
I put on something, like undergarments or whatever they are,
Mm-hmm.
and I scamper onto the next room down and I kick it open or whatever.
Okay.
This machine is amazing! Do I get like a fireball to the face or like a two-handed axe?
Wait, one of the other 4 rooms that one of them is staying in?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll a d4 for it to see who. That is 1, so it's gonna be Hadley. So you wake up to Piran kicking in your door, screaming, "This room is amazing," with platinum coins in his hand.
I say, put gold in that thing!
I'll just look at you disoriented and just motion to the drawer for you to do whatever.
Then I run out of my room with the platinum, dropping it, and like I go get gold, and it's like in my arms. I'm running back to there, throwing money in there.
How much gold?
The max, I assume.
Yeah, the 2,500. You said right?
Yeah, just 2,500 max.
Yeah, I'm just like, and then the next room, I don't even ask. I just run straight for the machine.
Okay. So it doesn't take as long as you thought it would to do that much gold. It takes like 10 minutes, and you get the 250 platinum out of the first room. The second one you don't.
It doesn't give me money back.
It gives you gold back, but it doesn't give you platinum.
Is it a different color desk?
No.
Whose room was that?
That'd be the next one over, so that would have been Gift's room.
Well, it looks like he's still asleep, so I take the money out.
Okay.
Now I'm sad, and I walk to the next room.
It doesn't work again. Seems like you either you abused the magic and it got shut off, or there's a maximum of enchantments from that drawer that you have the limit of.
I walk back to my room and I throw myself on the bed.
Why does life hate me? Good Charlotte just starts playing in your head. My turn to break people.
I'll get up and get dressed and put all my armor on. That takes like, what, 10, 20 minutes?
That's 10 minutes, yeah. And it's about this time you all can smell, like, pastries and, like, bacon coming from down the hallway. The same direction you walked in yesterday.
I'm sadly going to the drawers, throwing the money in.
Okay.
I'll go to Valier's room and say, I'm surprised you're not already down there. Haven't you smelled the food?
I get up, get dressed, put all my stuff back to where, the way it was, and head down for breakfast.
Open the door, Hadley's standing there outside your room, like, yeah.
She's about ready to knock, I take it?
I don't think I knocked.
No, she just said that outside your room.
Oh, I'm the type of person who'll open the door and just walk, not seeing who's there first. I open the door and just boom.
Face first into plate mail.
Ow.
Okay.
More like plate woman.
Hey.
Or plate. Whatever. Just plate.
Yeah, true. Okay.
Can I help you? Rubbing his nose.
Food. And I'll motion down the hallway.
Lead the way.
Okay.
I leave a do not disturb on the doorknob.
Okay. Down the hall, you guys walk through the double doors. You walk through the previous day and into the room where you all were in the chairs last night, and now instead of just chairs in an empty room, there's an extremely long table with just a huge breakfast arrangement. Like, anything you can think of is probably here.
I'll sit down and grab the nearest like pastry and some bacon.
Oh, I load my plate.
All different types of pastries, cheese pastries, cherry danishes,
Oh, he don't even look at the junk food. He goes
bear
for the meat.
claws. got everything: bacon, ham,
Is it actual bear claws or like the pastry?
the pastry bear claws. I'm sure if you add 005, you could get real bear claws too if you wanted those.
I actually want to see the action of it happening. That'd be awesome. He just goes to the wild, just rips some bear claws off something.
This comes back and there's just bloody blood running down his arm and he has like a hand of bear claws.
And that's when he learned what a bear claw was.
But anyway, yeah. It's an incredibly generous spread. For you all to enjoy on this morning.
When I eventually make my way down there, I'm looking for drawers. I'm putting like 10 gold in everything I see.
Nothing happens.
And I get more sulky as it goes on.
Did you convert all the gold to platinum, by the way, on your little sheet?
I have it written down because I haven't actually added to my character sheet.
Okay. As long as
all
you're
the-
keeping track, because I don't want to.
All the gold that was on my person and then some that was in the bag of holding is now platinum.
Oh, okay. All right. You all get breakfast, and as you're eating, 005 hands this double spell scroll container, familiar, you've seen before, and hands it to Hadley without a word. He's not very formal about it.
I'll pop it open and then unscroll it and read it.
Make an Arcana check.
While she's doing that, I say to 005, I got a joke for you.
Okay.
Why did the halfling stop dating his warforged girlfriend?
I don't know why.
Because she was too high maintenance.
Oh. This goes back to whatever he was doing.
DM, that's a 14.
Okay. You're pretty sure. Say scroll of counter spell. 2 scrolls of counter spell actually.
At their chosen level, or are they higher?
They look to be level 3.
You missed an opportunity, right?
What?
They could have been laying there on the counter, and then when she asked, you could be like, "Oh, those are just counter spells."
Boo.
Question for the DM.
Yes.
Kieran can cast spells.
Anybody who can cast spells can cast a spell scroll without needing the spell level. You just
So
have to make
I'll
an Arcana check, and then if you're counterspelling something higher than 3rd level, you need to make the roll for it.
Does the Blunt Hunter, can he cast spells? Or no, because he has to.
I don't think any of you have counterspell in your spell list, even the sorcerer.
No.
Alright, well, I'll keep one. I'll give one to Lyra and then the other one to Giff.
There's 2.
I'll give them both the scrolls.
Okay.
My Arcana is a big fat 0. You actually might be the best person to cast it, other than
With the
Gib.
headband, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so you're gonna keep them?
Should I keep both? I'll say to the group.
I say split one and one up.
I'll look between Lyra and Giff and hold it out.
GIF.
Yes. It is I.
Counterspell scroll. Do you want one?
Of course.
Okay.
How much is it?
No, you're not. You're splitting them up. They were given to you.
Oh. That's lovely.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Cool. Give it to 2 people with actual intelligence scores.
Not I.
Yeah, bud, you have the second highest modifier in the group on intelligence.
Who has the highest?
Hadley.
I have a
because I have a
17.
I don't need intelligence as a sorcerer.
Please, I'm all charisma.
Valir has a 17.
Can you cast spells, though?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, he actually has a higher mod than GIF.
Let F have it.
Okay. So 1 to Hadley and 1 to GIF. Okay. Cool. Now you guys have finished up breakfast. What are you guys doing today?
Trying to get more details from Mr. Floaty Floater.
Is 005 in the room still?
Yes, 005 is just standing in a corner.
I'll ask him if Rainan's joining us this morning.
Oh, Master cannot be here. He is at the council meeting.
Are these scrolls the assistants that he promised us?
Yes, he made them himself last night. He also said that if you all succeed, which you should, you can trade them in at Willem's, or, per his words, come and get paid directly by him, or trade them in for a favor.
Very well.
Okay. Was breakfast satisfactory?
It was a little dry, but it was good.
I will make a note of that.
I don't listen to him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay.
It was good.
Okay.
Damn. Snacks for days. Out of character.
He's prepared.
Prepare for
Nestle
one of them, like-
sponsor us. Actually, I want Hershey to sponsor us.
And I have ice cream up in the freezer back there.
What kind of ice cream?
I'm gonna
If you don't mind me asking.
I'm gonna pig out now. Later after this. God.
Oh shit. Oh,
Okay. Oh, he
Here
actually
we
going
go.
for it.
oh damn.
Oh, the good stuff. The good stuff.
Yes. Yes, he got the go. Oh,
Oh, in blue.
hell yeah.
Anyway,
Hell yes.
what are you all doing this morning now that breakfast is done?
Headed to the shop.
Or you're gonna head to Willem's?
Do you?
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Where
Oh,
were we, by the way?
You all are in the Mages Guild quarters. You're in the Mages District in the city. But when you guys, is everybody leaving and walking out the door at the same time after getting all your stuff?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love Prayers Oreo.
Oh my god.
He is
You're
fucking-
making me
stop.
want to go eat my ice cream cake. Holy fuck.
Good
We all
Lord
agree you've
almighty.
made us hungry, by the way, for ice cream. We all scream for ice cream.
Yes. By
as
the
you
way, what's a
guys-
beholder's favorite snack?
Ice cream.
Ice
Yeah,
cream.
I guess. What's a Mind Flayer's favorite snack?
Brains.
There you go.
Mine.
As you guys walk out this door, though, you realize you are in the side of the Mages Guild Hall, which is in the Mages District near the fortress. And when you guys walk out, you realize you're in the alley, and it comes out of like a, for lack of a better word, like a retaining wall, like a defensive wall on the actual building. And then as soon as all of you leave, the door just vanishes.
I reach back.
It's a brick wall.
An illusion?
Yeah.
I would like to use my counterspell scroll.
You can't. You can only counter a spell as it is being cast, sir.
You're looking for dispel magic.
Yes.
Do I have that? I don't think so.
I don't think you
Let
do.
me see.
I don't think you do either.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Well,
I look down on the ground. Blood trail still there?
Yes. Okay. So you guys are gonna head to Willem's?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the plan.
wonderful.
Okay. It's gonna take you guys about 10 minutes to get there, so let's take our break now so I can prep his item list.
Oh, okay.
And we'll see what happens when y'all come back
Mm-hmm.
and go shopping.
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way,
Yes. I can't see it. Hold up a second. God. Okay, I'm getting candy
Wow.
during break, guys.
Look at this.
Nice.
it's a
Y'all
3.5 pound bag.
Y'all are the reason I'm back. I'm
3.5 pound bag.
Jeez. All right, bear back. Yo.
It hurt his chance of having kids in the future.
For the items.
Oh,
Cool.
Oh, what's your birthday?
it is my birthday.
It's your birthday?
I
Happy
can tell you.
birthday.
Is it?
No, it is not.
I swear to God, I sent you. I swear to God, I bought you like Diablo 2 Resurrected for your birthday like a month and a half ago.
Oh yeah, you did. You did.
Yeah. That's how
Did
I
you
knew
hear-
it wasn't your birthday. Did I hear what?
The comment about the split at full value would have been.
No.
The split is my birthday.
No. So how much? If you guys get full value for the art and the gems, how much is it? Let's start there.
128.88. So 12,888.
Okay.
So what's the split?
12,888 at full val. Plus your whatever you have on you.
Should you guys all pool it and see what the split is after it?
I don't care.
Okay.
I have my own carried gold separate than my pack of holding gold.
Okay. So if that's the split, then cool. Alright. You'll have made it to Willem's Wondrous and Wacky Items shop here in Old Valeran. A shop you have become accustomed to visiting already, yeah? In town. And the
Willem,
Wondrous,
my friend.
the Wondrous Wacky Willem, as always, is inside monitoring his shop.
It's a Willem. We have come-
Hello. How are you?
Oh, very, very well. How about you, sir?
Can't say I've been worse.
Okay. We are here to buy some stuff,
Oh.
but I do not. But I do not speak for the rest of the group. I speak for myself.
Are all of you interested in buying stuff?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
You got some work ahead of you.
I do. Why?
I hope you're good at numbers.
I look around. Is there like a machine, like a Coinstar?
No.
Like a MoneyGram or something like that.
No, there's not.
That I can like pour gold into and then plat comes out the other side?
No.
Yes.
I wish.
Maybe he can make one.
Ooh. Arcana check?
I mean, I could try and make one. It wouldn't be like a today thing.
Well, could you like speed it up, please? Make it
Taking
a today thing?
Anyway, what?
Oh. As
taking a lot of gold is not a problem for you, right?
I have my ways of getting rid of it. Why?
I look for a spot that I can start pouring gold. I have a lot I need to dump out of this bag.
And all of the rest of you are packing as well?
Mm-hmm.
Why, thank you for noticing. Yes.
Anything to trade into or no?
Do you deal with arts, and gems, and such?
If I can enchant them into magical items, absolutely.
I'll pull out. So I had a question. The gigantic diamonds, yellow/blue,
Yes.
were those the ones that they picked up, or were they additional?
Those were the ones in the chest, not the ones that we picked up from the pile.
Okay, so the one that he's gonna split into little diamonds is separate.
Should be in his inventory, yeah.
Okay, and Hadley has one on her. Okay.
I believe so.
So then I'll. Good.
I gave one decent sized gem to each of the ladies.
Yeah. GIF has the 5,000 one in his inventory.
Mm.
Yep.
That's mine.
Okay.
That's mine.
Yeah, you have a 5,000 gold diamond you picked up from the pile in your inventory. You were gonna split into gems for resurrections later.
So I'll lay out like one of each gem to see if he's willing to take those.
What are the other gems?
So I got black sapphires,
Okay.
a yellow and blue diamond, a gigantic ruby, and then I have random miscellaneous stuff. So I pull out like a jade board game, ivory drinking horn, the golden plat jeweled box, and then the 3 statues with rubies, emeralds, and sapphires.
Give me 1 second.
One. Your 1 second window has ended.
Hadley, you need like a scenery backdrop.
All right. So how many gems? Sorry, I'm mesmerized.
3 black sapphires,
Okay.
2 gigantic diamonds,
Okay.
a gigantic ruby, are the actual gems.
Okay. I'll give you full value on the 3 black sapphires because I use them in enchanting, and I'll give you 4,500 for the diamonds and the ruby in terms of store credit.
And well, I wouldn't know how much they're actually worth, right?
Right.
So I look at everybody. Does that seem good?
2 diamonds and 1 ruby, right?
2 diamonds, 1 ruby.
Are we not keeping these diamonds?
It's separate diamonds. He has the one for spellcasting, and then you have some other one.
Lyra and Hadley each have a diamond. I handed to them.
Yeah, he picked 3. Giff picked out his own diamond, and then Valir picked 2 more out and handed them to you to put in your inventories. Lyra and Hadley that are separate from the 3 you had in it.
Yeah, I picked out two decent sized big ones for each of them.
And then how many pieces of art do you have here?
6.
All right, I can't give you full value for them, but I can do stuff with these items in terms of enchanting. I'll give you 7,000 gold apiece for them. On tab, so your total tab would be, what would it be, 70,500 gold?
Oh, hallelujah.
That sounds good to me.
It's up to 14,1 apiece, people.
How much?
14,100 gold apiece in store credit.
That is lots and lots and lots and lots.
Yeah, there's a lot of gold. Plus, how much gold is in the bag of holding?
Gold / plat of 19,400 group money.
Sorry, 19,000 how much?
404 group money.
It's good to do 19,400.
Okay.
Okay, so wait a minute. God dang it. I did multiplication instead of addition, so I absolutely messed it up. So if he puts all the group money into a pile, you guys have 17,980 gold between the tab and the group money in person.
a piece, plus what we have on us.
Plus what? Plus your own personal gold too. No, that went down the wrong pipe.
So we
That's
have
good.
14,100 store credit.
Correct.
And then the party money that's in the bag of
Is
holding.
another 3,800 gold apiece, roughly 3,880 gold apiece. Sorry, 3,380, 3,480 gold apiece. Yeah.
Can you give me the total of each, like our split? I can just write it down.
Okay, 19,400 divided by 5 is 3,880. So you have 14,1 in store credit, and you have 3,880 gold in terms of the split.
Thank you.
I suppose if you have that much store credit and gold, you all want to see the big boys' room, I'm assuming.
Naturally.
Sure.
Like for giants or the big spender?
Both? Both is
Oh.
good, right?
Just so you know, the items are hot. Just as a warning to you.
Hot.
Ooh. Oh, who'd you get them from?
I go like this. Sorry, like this.
Nothing I haven't dealt with before.
Mm-hmm.
If you all would like to, not shop in this trash, for lack of a better word, you all can follow me.
I mean, you said it, not me, so.
I mean, I did, that's true, didn't I? And he walks in, and you've always seen him when he goes to the back room for whatever reason, goes left. This time you notice there's a door to the right, and as he walks through it, you notice there's like this glowing light. As he walks through, you just kind of hear this like thump sound.
We went into the light.
Caroline, don't go into the light.
No, not the light. This is a different spot.
I'll walk through.
Yeah.
I say, wish me luck.
Don't die as I walk like right behind you after you go through.
Okay. The rest of you following, I assume?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, you realize you're probably not in Valeran anymore. You have no idea where you are. But this thing is like an underground cavern vault. And you see Willem standing there in front of you, and he goes, "Oh, you all decided to join me through the portal." But as you look around, you notice there's magic items being enchanted on tables and such, and there are dozens of other identical Willems working on these items.
I called it.
You did. I was so mad when you said that earlier. It's like, fucker. Nick goes, pardon our dust if you guys would follow me. And he leads you through like this work area where there's some pretty cool stuff being made. Different boots, and you swear like one of them's testing out like a weapon that catches on fire, and another one that's like a blade of ice that just like shatters when he tries to activate it. As you guys are walking through this little area, and he walks you through, and there's like this double vault door, and he puts in the combination on the lock. You can't see it. He's cast magical darkness over his hand to make sure no one can see it. And he pushes through, and you're in this place that looks like a Willem's store, but much more organized. There are full suits of armor, there are weapons on racks, there are rings and amulets in cases, and welcome to the big boys room.
Now, is this like a shop in another city?
I'm afraid I can't tell you that, or I'd have to kill you.
DM, can I use my divine sense?
Sure, which one of it?
The detect good and evil.
Okay. Just because I'm curious, for what purpose?
Well, Willem was the one who kind of told on us to the
Yes.
to the Mages Guild, and they said that they are interested in evil and magical artifacts that might not be above board,
Yeah.
so to speak.
I mean, if you're detecting just good and evil, like, you don't detect anything on Willem, good or evil.
Well, I think it's 60 feet of me, so it's like anything in the room or anything that's affected by the hollow spell.
You detect items that are good and evil here.
Now, asking as a player, does it light up like if you do detect magic?
No.
Okay.
It does if you're trying to detect celestials and fiends and undead or the hallow spell things. But in terms of like detecting evil, you just detect the presence of it.
Good thought, though. He's actually a slave master that true polymorphs things into versions of himself.
I don't know, he's just gotten really, really good with the simulacrum spell. You don't want to know what happens to the Willems when they run out of spell slots, though.
Puddle of ooze.
Pretty much.
They become the healing potions.
Soylent Green is people! Healing potions are Willem! Anyway.
Sorry, I had to do a lot of money changing in my thing.
Okay.
I'm ready, though.
Ask away. Or look around and if you have any questions. I'm right here.
Well, at least one of you are right here.
No, that's true. Never know if it's the real me or not.
Poke.
Ow. Pokes you back.
You die.
Pinch.
Finger of death.
Die.
Starts to pulls out ash and starts rubbing it on his hand. I will disintegrate. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, really? Can I watch?
I mean, you saw somebody get almost disintegrated on Wednesday.
You're not wrong.
Actually, one actually kind of did.
Yeah, one day kind of did.
That's
Anyway.
good.
Anyway, there are.
Are we allowed to touch things?
Just
put
don't
ginger on
cast detect magic and we're good.
Yeah, you can permanently go blind or die.
Or a security measure.
Somebody's figured it out. I mean, most magic except for senses probably won't even work down here, but
You said senses? Okay, I use my hunter sense.
Oh gosh.
what can it detect again?
I'm checking. Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, undead.
You have no idea where you are because you're underground, but you detect everything.
Oh god.
I'm probably guessing out of character. We're probably like Underdark, maybe.
Or a pocket dimension.
I will start looking at items like
Alright.
Same specific items that I'm looking for.
Oh, you're looking for something specific?
I described the armor, the bow, and the quiver.
Items crafted by the first blood hunters on this continent, right? You would think they would still be in their possession, but and he points over to a fully made up suit of armor in the corner that has a short sword and a crossbow on it. And underneath this there is just a for lack of a better word, a dripping pile of blood underneath it.
I am instantly intrigued. I'll walk over and look at it, study it.
Unfortunately, that is the only one of the death red weapons I've been able to ever acquire.
Look in specific places because some or all demon hunters will leave their initials.
I seem to have caught his attention with that. Is there anything specific any of you others are looking for?
I need a better weapon for my offhand, like a dagger. Preferably something I could throw and not have to chase. I show like my empty dart slots.
Let me think. I might have something for you.
And I see that you do crafting. Could I have things made?
Absolutely. What are you thinking about? Oh, I have something for you. Goes over to this cage, like this, not cage, but like case, like a glass case, and pulls out a completely dagger that is the sheath for it, and the dagger itself looks to be completely made out of silver.
Ooh.
Except it's thicker than a regular dagger. It's about this thick around, but it's like this dagger length.
What is that?
Pulls it out, and it's the tooth of a dragon attached to a blade as a dagger.
Is there anything?
This used to be the tooth of the silver primal dragon Nastrith. And hands it to you.
I'll start like filling it out.
It is super light, even though it is pure metal now.
So I'll play around with this while people do things.
Alright. I've got two of you hooked. What can I get the paladin?
I'll pull out my glaive and I'll say she could use an upgrade.
Interesting. I've always had this weapon and no one ever has been interested in it. I've never wondered why. I guess maybe it was just waiting for the right person. And he pulls out from behind one of these statues. You can see it sheathed behind it, and pulls it out, and and it is more shiny than solid silver. It looks to be almost made out of pure platinum. He said, just don't let the church see this. They've been looking for this for centuries. And hands it to you.
Centuries?
Yes.
I'm sure that would come at a hefty price tag.
Yes, it does. But absolutely worth it.
What does it do?
I have been told, in terms of legend, since I have acquired it, this was blessed by the Platinum Dragon himself during wars eons ago, ages ago, and can be used to smite enemies of the dragon himself.
Well, that does sound fitting for me.
Also, if you put it in water, it's cold enough, it will make ice. So it's great for parties.
Does it do anything else
Um,
besides spice up cocktails?
I don't know because I'm not a paladin of Bahamut, so I have never been able to like fully unlock it. But I'm sure it has other capabilities in combat that would be befitting of someone who served.
Well, fortunately, I am.
Later, so I'm pretty sure it'd be great in your hands.
And the price?
4,000 gold.
Done.
All right. And hands you the sheath that it comes with as well.
Is that a sword or a glaive?
It's a glaive.
With a sheath.
Yeah, it has a sheath through the blade to like cover it up
Mm.
when you're not in combat, instead of having it like the blade out all the time to get weathered. It is now in your inventory.
Thank you much.
And because you worship Bahamut, it automatically attunes.
Even better.
Anybody else interested in anything?
A lot of stuff. We want stuff.
What the hell?
What the hell was that? I'm dead.
Oh God. Don't tell me my internet. Oh my God. My Discord crashed. That's cool. Oh, it still crashed. Holy hell.
Camera's
good to
up.
stream
It's
on
not
again.
not on though.
Yeah, I know. It's doing the stupid thing where it disconnected itself again.
Huh, there you go.
Hello.
Oh yeah, killed the stream.
I love that. Dude, that is your meme. That is your meme.
That was perfect.
It really was. So, what can I interest the cleric and the sorcerer with today?
I want stuff. Depends on what it is. What do you
Oh.
have?
I'm trying to think of what I have for you.
Do tell. Cause you know,
I
money
lost,
talks.
I lost the item I found for Lyra. Hold up, I'm trying to find it because I know I added it to my collection and I can't see it. Oh, there it is.
It's not spelled correctly, if that says anything.
Oh, I know it is. I also don't care. I think it's hilarious that way.
I agree.
You prefer hammers, right? Now he's muted, but anyway. I do have some sorcerer armor here, but I don't have a ton of stuff.
Oh no.
But for the cleric, you like to smashy with a warhammer occasionally, right?
You know me so well, Willem.
You currently don't have an oath to any god active, do you?
I don't think so.
The answer is no. I know from your backstory. Good.
Do you have a
because you're
mullet?
going- Huh?
Do you have a mullet?
No.
No, he does not.
I actually have a haircut.
You should grow. You should grow out a mullet. Wifey said so.
Hell no.
He said hell no.
No, I said hell no. There's a difference.
Oh my bad. He said hell no.
There we go. Thank you. Good, because you'll have to take an oath to Bahamut to tune to this thing. And he pulls out from behind the same thing. A
Oh, yeah.
warhammer. The staff itself is platinum, and it's wrapped in this brown leather grip, and the top is a giant steel head in the shape of Bahamut.
So I would have to take an oath of Bahamut. Jeez.
Yeah, to attune to this thing.
Oh, yes. Oh boy.
Do it.
Do it. Alright, fine. I guess I'll do it.
Alright, 4,000 gold for it is what I'm asking currently.
I don't think could you dumb it down a little bit, I can't, because some of us ain't got that money.
I mean, you did just sell items to me and have 14,000 gold in store credit, so I don't think it's going to be a problem.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. I know, I'm just playing. But yeah, actually, you know what? Fine. Fine. We'll do that.
Alright.
I would like to persuade him to make it, make it more cheaper.
The good old haggle.
Roll persuasion.
I'm using my new dice, though, on this. So what do I have?
Sir.
I got a +2 persuasion. I'd rather not say, hey, okay, I'll take it exactly how it is.
That's what I thought.
I rolled a nat 1.
Nice.
All right. So what was it? You said 4,000, right?
4,000 gold.
Okay.
And you don't need to take it out of your inventory because you have store credit. Just make sure you track it. It is in your inventory, by the way.
Okay.
Just so we can let people inside of it, this is a Blessed Warhammer, or Bahamut's Blessed Warhammer. It is a +2 to attack and damage rolls made with his weapon. It is a +2 to spell attack and spell DC, and it increases your wisdom score by 2. And it has 8 charges, regains 1d4 every dawn, and you can expend a charge whenever you cast a spell that restores hit points to add an extra die to that spell.
Holy
So it essentially
shit.
lets you upcast heals for free.
Yeah, every time. Yeah, this is out of character, but like every time, I'm gonna have to read this every time we play.
Yeah, for some reason it only has 7 charges on it. I think I might have... No, I think I need to edit it. It should only say 7, not 8, so it has 7 charges. It regains 1d4 at dawn.
So it should have 7 or 8 charges.
7 charges. The charges on the item are correct. The tooltip is not correct inside the item.
Okay, so we're like this platinum warhammer and stuff.
I already added it to your inventory.
Oh yeah, okay, I see what you're talking about now.
Okay.
Nice.
DM, is that oath that he has to take to Bahamut, is there something we have to go back to the church for, or is it something I could do for him?
It's something the item will take care of.
I do not like where this is going.
They all laugh.
Would that change his whole spell selection?
No. He's a war cleric. It won't change anything. I do have one thing in stock for the sorcerer if she's interested in it.
Mm-hmm.
I have arcane robes that were made by the Mages Guild a long time ago. It's studded leather, but it looks like cloth. It's amazing. And he pulls just like a better word, like a rag that was on one of these things and pulls it off, and it is just an exquisitely crafted leather, but it's been dyed black to look like it's cloth, but it has like all these tiny like mithril studs in it.
How much?
5,000 gold.
Yeah, I'll take it.
If you have homebrew available, you can add it to your own inventory. Because it is in my collection of homebrew items. To either the Blood Hunter or the Ranger.
I'm still examining, see if I find any initials or anything.
You don't seem to.
Not on the armor or the weapon
Neither.
or the sword.
Correct.
It's yours from the future. I'll ask him what this dagger does and how much it would be.
I'd let that go for 5,500 gold. It does a lot of extremely powerful things.
Does it at least come back to me if I throw it?
Yes, it does.
Well, that's all I wanted, really.
Right. Because I've identified and studied all of these items, you do have to make a sacrifice to the blade to attune to it.
What kind of sacrifice?
7 inches off.
The blade to your hand.
And I turn around, like eyes wide, like intrigued.
I put the blade to my hand.
Blood.
I scratch myself with it.
Oh, you cut yourself with it across the palm of your hand. Do you not, like, understand blood packs? Like,
Do I look like this guy?
fair enough.
As he's like covered in blood from the dripping armor?
Fair enough.
And the scars all over my arms.
I will cut myself deeply.
Okay.
And what happens?
It sucks up some of the blood into the blade and it completely vanishes, and then it heals your wound. I need you to roll percentile dice, please.
Oh, God.
Damn. Not the percentile dice.
We can't see nothing.
There we go.
What is it?
71.
Yeah.
71? Okay.
You good, babe.
You've attuned successfully and you don't feel anything off.
Okay. Figured it could have been like a super important roll, so I might as well show it.
Could have been.
Alright. I'll play with that later.
Hopefully off stream.
Hadley saw all that, correct?
Mm-hmm.
She would know though that the silver dragon wasn't evil because it's a metallic dragon.
Correct. You could. Willem knows the history of these items if you want to ask him questions about it too. It's not like.
After I've attuned myself to him, I will ask the history of this knife.
That thing was created very early in the history of the Church of the Platinum Dragon, before the founding of the Thieves Guild, where they actually had their own branch of assassins, and that was one of the daggers they used. There are also rumors and myths that other lesser gods have tried to track that thing down for centuries. But I mean, they're just myths, right?
I look at everybody. Like, the hunted eyes.
So you just put a target on my compatriot's back.
It's a myth.
I think it's only befitting if it came with some sort of sheath of non-detection.
It's potentially what the sheath is. I don't know how it works.
I don't know how this stuff works. I just make it.
I just know it gives you bonuses to your attack and dexterity, and that it really looks really cool. And that I can sell it for a lot of gold. Beyond that...
Anybody else want to do something before I go on?
How much for the armor, the bow, the sword, and the quiver?
Oh, the quiver. We've actually run into a problem with the quiver.
Like what?
I don't know how to, like, physically show it to you, but we were told it was the Deathrite quiver, and we bought it as such, and it turned out to be non-magical. We just keep it down here because it looks cool.
so it doesn't replenish arrows or bolts.
We were sold a bad item. Really good fake enchantments on it, but
So if I buy the armor, the sword, and the bow, I get that free?
if you want a dyed red regular quiver, sure.
Actually, I want a quiver that replenishes bolts.
I can try and find one for you. I could possibly also try and make it for you, too.
Magical bolts at that.
Naturally. The crossbows. I'll let all three go for 12,500.
Oof.
Well, it is a blood hunter set, well, part of a set.
Yes.
While we're on the topic, you got anything of who I worship?
Who do you worship?
Hexblade. And the symbol is like right out in the open.
No, but I'll look
12.5.
out for it.
He hands over the gold.
It's from the 14,000 store credit.
We haven't even touched the gold. Like I have the split, but when we get to it, if you need the gold, I'll hand it to you, and then we need to convert extras to platinums, probably.
If I'm correct, 1,600 is left in my store credit.
No, you have just under 1,500 left in your store credit, and then you have the 3,800 gold. So overall, you'd have 5,000 gold left from the split gold and what's left of your store credit.
Well, I added that 3380 into my inventory.
Okay.
3880.
Yeah, 3380.
You're
And I
missing
was
500 gold.
what?
You're missing 500 gold.
3,380 gold, right?
No, it's 3,880.
Oh,
So you have 1,600 gold left on your store credit. By the way, the crossbow immediately attunes to you. The other two things don't.
DM,
Yes.
given Hadley's line of work, would she know about hags?
Somewhat.
She'll say to Willem, do you have anything to help us against wisdom saves or...
I can think of some things to potentially help you. Off the top of my head down here, no. Besides just absolutely demolishing them and killing them before they can really cast, which is always an option.
Sounds like the best option.
It really is. Especially because sometimes they can plane shift and get away. So if you have any way to stop them from casting it, that's what I would save it for.
What do you got?
I might have some counterspell scrolls around here.
How many?
I don't know how many I have in stock. When we go back to the store in Valerian, I'll look.
Where are we now?
In my secret place.
You have a secret place too?
Yeah, absolutely. Just the look on his face just dropped. Like, in my secret place.
Can you show me your secret place?
I mean, you're in it. Look around.
As I look around and I look back, I'm like, oh, you mean this place?
Yes.
It's a dump. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, it is a mess. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm going to hand him my old scimitar, my old stud of leather. Just to, like,
Oh.
here, take it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got some stuff in my.
Are you
I
gonna
wanna
put
get
Are you
rid
gonna
of.
put the armor on?
Yeah.
As you do, when you put it on, it tightens on your chest. Like you tighten the straps on it, and then it just tightens even further, and you just feel like spikes, tiny pinpricks from the armor kind of into your skin. You take 8 piercing damage.
As that's happening, I get like this grin over my face, like he's enjoying it.
What kind of kink master did we join up with?
And
Clearly an M, gotcha.
it goes away after a second, but you realize that's how the armor bleeds, essentially. And then you have to make a blood sacrifice to the exsanguination blade.
I do so. Does that fully unlock it then?
Yeah.
The properties?
Mm-hmm.
Because I equipped them both.
Yeah.
Same with the bow.
Yeah, you can attune to him now.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you're fucking disgusting, sir. Plus, what is it? Plus 7 to initiative?
Plus 6 initiative, 21 AC, plus 14 with the bow,
Mm-hmm.
plus 11 with the blade.
It's disgusting.
Hey, I'm okay with the 17 armor class.
I mean, do you want higher armor?
I mean, I've already got the bracers coming soon, don't I?
Oh yeah, that's true.
When he mentions higher armor, I get intrigued. I ask him what he has.
Ooh. I do have something for you. But it comes with a cost.
More than gold.
Yes. He goes over to this one of the mannequins he has set up here, and there is this black studded leather, and it runs down. It has like the leather skirt, and then it has like leather studded like leg guards and such, and coming off the left shoulder of it is this flurry of raven's feathers on it. And he kind of looks really, really confused at you all as he turns around. He goes, I have to be honest with you, I don't recall buying this item for my shop.
It's okay.
It's
We'll
the
just wreck your mind.
only one that's ever happened like that. And as I did more research on it and realized what it was, I don't know what happened, but this is the guard armor from the realm of the Raven Queen, the Queen's Guard.
Do I know anything about that?
You would know who the Raven Queen is. She's a goddess. She's a true neutral goddess of death.
Okay, now at that point, what type of death?
Death.
There's
Like-
only one type of death.
Like
Yeah.
anti-undeath, right?
Yes. Like true death.
Okay.
Like true death.
What's the sacrifice that I need to do to get that?
She will take one memory of her choosing when you attune to it.
And the monetary value of this?
This is probably one of the most powerful pieces of armor I have here. It's probably about 5,500 gold. But it comes with amazing ability with it. Because it plays the Raven Queen's favorite game, the ability to modify memory.
And this is studded,
Studded leather.
and no one else in the group does studded, right?
Lyra can, but she got one already.
And Valera
Yep.
can also.
Valir can, but he got one too.
Yeah.
So I have a feeling you're about to fuck with me, but I'm gonna take it.
Okay, 5,500 gold.
Larry, you said you're getting bracers of what, defense or AC?
The bracers that she's getting don't actually increase her AC, by the way. They just do things with dragon breath weapons and dragons.
Yep.
What are you gonna unattune, by the way?
As I'm figuring that out,
Yeah.
I will mention. I don't think I can attune to a third magic or fourth magic item.
You can't. I'm working on solving that conundrum. Haven't quite figured it out yet.
If you come up with something, how much do you think it would cost?
I mean, you guys are probably dropping 70,000 gold in my shop today, so I'll make a deal. First one off the line, 3,000 gold.
So I have exactly 3,100 left to store credit.
Yes.
So I'll wipe that clean with you if that's cool.
First one off the line?
Yeah.
Absolutely done deal.
Wait, what?
Then I motion to them. I don't know if you can duplicate it or if they'd be interested in more slots.
Oh, once we figure out how enchantments to make magical items work, although it doesn't really work the same for legendary and artifact weapons that are crafted or bestowed upon by gods, we can't really replicate it. But if a wizard has enchanted an item and done that, we can replicate it. So yeah, we should be able to.
Willem, you have a lot of artifacts here and precious items that come from the old gods.
Yes.
Do you have anything else of Bahamut?
Let me think about that.
I think our cleric friend over there with the new hammers should get new armor too.
I'm
Jeff,
pretty
do you have magical armor?
What?
Do you have magical armor?
Do I have magical armor? No, I don't think so. I got a cloak that counts.
He does not have magical armor. I didn't make him any either.
No.
But I actually do have one thing. Although I'm not sure if it was blessed by Bahamut. But it looks like it might have been.
Oh. Well, could I see it?
I'm talking to the paladin. Thought you were interested in that too.
What is it?
He goes over to this case that is covered and pulls out two things. One he pulls out to get out of the way, and it's this long, mysterious matte silver metalled sword with like two angel wings for the hilt. And then he pulls out a buckler shield about this big that is matte silver and has gold inlay across it.
What's the shield?
The Holy Defender.
How much?
I'll let it go for 4,500.
Done.
All right.
Do you have any mithril armor?
Yes, I actually have mithril armor back in the shop at Valerian. If your
How
cleric's
much?
interested in acquiring it.
I thought you wanted to get Mizium.
I'm for our cleric.
Oh, Mizium? I also have Mizium, but I probably have it down here. I can go ask one of the Simulacrum to have it ready for us to go back to Valerian. It's about 500 gold.
How does he say that word?
Mizium?
No. How does he, whenever he said simulacrum, how did it come across?
Like, roll an insight check. If that's okay with your cleric, 500 gold for the Mizium.
18.
Okay. It sounds like he's a little bit detestable at the word, like he doesn't know if he's the real William or another simulacrum. like, you can't quite place it. Do you want me to add it to your inventory? Or did you get it? Hadley.
If you could add it, that'd be great. Thank you.
And it automatically tunes because it's a paladin thing. Do you want me to read all the cool stuff it does?
Yes, please.
Okay. Let's see what tune to it. The Holy Defender, the Buckler Shield, is made from a mysterious matte silver metal that is always cool to the touch. Willem's quote, "This metal and this craftsmanship is something I've only ever seen one other time in a sword." While holding the shield, you have a +3 bonus to AC in addition to the shield's normal bonus to AC, and your wisdom is increased by 2 to a maximum of 24. While equipped and worn, the Holy Defender gives you advantage on charisma persuasion checks made to interact with good creatures, and intimidation checks made to interact with evil creatures. Once per day, when you expend a spell slot to cast a paladin spell, you can count that spell as if it was cast with a spell slot of 1 level higher. Once per day, as a bonus action, the Holy Defender can create an aura in a 10-foot radius around you that lasts for a minute. You and all friendly creatures in that aura have advantage against saving throws against spells and other magical effects, and if you have 17 levels or more in the Paladin class, it radiates to 30 feet.
Jesus.
So I'm a savage.
Absolutely savage.
Holy Defender, is that armor or shield?
It's a shield.
So you have to use a one hand?
No, so that is a really, really weird thing that rules is written versus rules is intended, is if you are a paladin, you can actually wield a two-handed weapon and a shield.
What the hell?
Yeah.
That's OP. I like it. I want it.
And I'm a protector paladin, so I have bonuses with my shield as well.
Crazy.
I mean,
that's what I'm doing next.
Next campaign.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. This Queen's Armor's disgusting.
Okay, hold up. I just got a text message. I will be right back to answer a question. Think about anything else you want to ask Willem about items.
What's everybody still trying to get?
I don't know, but not to flex, now my armor class is 23.
I'm
That's
21.
awesome.
22.
Yep, you're an unbiddable fortress. Jeez.
By the way, the two of you that got Mizium armor, you can no longer be critted.
I'm keeping my mithril just because I don't want that disadvantage on stealth, but
I don't think you get the disadvantage with mithril or Mizium. Because it's a combination of mithril and something else, I was told.
That's gonna make it spec. He didn't he didn't read the items. I wonder if that's for a reason. I'll ask him.
I have 5,500 in store credit
Alright,
left.
sorry about that.
I'm willing to use those on counter spell scrolls unless anybody needs it.
Right.
Yes.
Never mind, I forgot.
Question.
Yeah.
When we talked about Mizium armor, you don't get the disadvantage on stuff, right?
Correct.
Like,
It's essentially a combination of mithril and adamantite armor.
By any chance, is there 2 sets of that then?
I might. Let me go ask. And he kind of walks out. And you hear 2 Willems having a conversation. Like, yeah, can you go check on this? Absolutely. And they sound the exact same. It's so weird. You're standing there like, what is going on?
anything else for you, Lyra?
I was just gonna see if there was anything for stealth, but that's outside that. I don't really have much of else that I really want.
I'm sure there's probably like a cloak or boots or something that gives stealth.
I mean, I can look.
Does Lyra have a magical weapon?
Yes, I have 2.
3 technically with the banana phone.
Technically not a weapon.
Yeah, it's not a weapon. Actually, technically 3 because of the wind of magic missiles.
Magic mission.
Also true.
I'm just trying to think of something, magic item that I don't need attuned to.
Yeah, I would rather not get another attuned thing, because that's gonna have to.
Is everyone attuned to 3 items?
Yep.
Yep.
Except for GIF,
And
I
I'll-
think. No, GIF is attuned to 3 too.
Nice.
What about you, Hadley?
Yeah.
I asked him if he has a bigger bag of holding.
I mean, I'm sorry I overheard. You sure you don't want another, like, magical staff that can go boom?
Do I still have a bag of holding?
I mean, what do you have?
How about an artifact crafted by the god of knowledge himself? Winks. Pulls out this staff, and on top of it is an anvil. Like a metal anvil on top of this wood staff, and it just always seems to be lit like somebody just hit a hammer onto it.
Interesting.
You would not believe it. This ranger who had it like a companion, like all 100, came in and sold it to me for like 100 bulk gold because he thought it was for him, and then it was absolutely worthless.
I heard ranger items.
No. Bad hunter.
I did not have the bag of holding in my inventory, and now I do.
Hey, you don't have a bag of holding.
Sure. How much is
That's what
it?
my bad.
4,500 gold.
I still have like 9,000 or 8,500 left. So
Let's make it 5 then.
Make it 4.
Kidding. 4,500
Since
gold
we're-
sound good?
sure.
Alright.
All right, you got like a iron stone of protection or something that doesn't require attunement.
I don't have a lot of items down here that don't require attunement, unfortunately. What are you unattuned
Oh,
in,
you
by
suck.
the way? Arcane
I
staff.
would, yeah, the arcane staff. I would probably give him back the glamour studded leather and the arcane staff, so he could probably give it to somebody else. Or should I keep those?
Yeah, keep them. You never know when it's going to be useful.
True.
By the way,
Yeah,
you don't
especially
actually
when-
have to. Oh, sorry, you have new armor. Yeah, I would keep the glamour stuff specifically. All right, so let's go through this item so people have a little peek at what you guys are now broken with. Is Moradin's Grasp. It is a +2 bonus to spell attack rolls and spell DC, and you also gain spell absorption. While holding the staff, you can use your reaction when another creature casts a spell that targets only you. If you do, the staff absorbs the magic, canceling its effect, and gaining a number of charges equal to the absorbed spell level. However, if doing so brings the staff's total charges above 50, you have the possibility of an overload. You roll 2 percentile die for overload. If it's equal to or lesser than the total charges in the staff after the absorption that takes the charges over 50, then the staff explodes, dealing 1d6 damage for each charge in the staff.
Oh, jeez.
If they are greater than the total charges in the staff, then the staff is overloaded and can't be used to absorb any more spells until the total charges are lowered below 50. Now, the charges are used for an ability called Spell Restoration. Once per day as an action, you can use the charges in the staff to restore your spell slots at the cost of 1 charge per spell level of each slot restored.
Alright. That's gonna be fun.
I will
don't
say, you have no idea how many charges are in that thing, by the way.
No, I would certainly like to, though. Oh dear.
FYI, it's 48. I fixed it in your inventory.
48.
Yes.
Oh geez, so this thing's primed to explode soon. Got it.
Use the ability before you try and dodge a spell with it. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a lot of things that have to be attuned to. I have a lot of things that have to be attuned to. Unfortunately. Somebody asked about a bag, though.
This bag has been full several times.
Okay.
And I'd like to upgrade to a bigger one or get another one for the party.
Ain't their sizes like 500,000 pounds, and then there's a couple others.
I don't know.
I
I don't know about this world.
And if I'm not mistaken, there's like a backpack of holding too.
No, but I have made one.
How much does it carry? This thing carries roughly 500 pounds.
So, the hole at the top of it is the exact same size as Bag of Holding, so it's 2 feet in diameter, and it only feels about 4 feet deep. It can hold 1,500 pounds or 112 cubic feet, but it weighs 20 pounds regardless of how much stuff you have in it. And also, like, if you rupture it or tear it, its contents are scattered in the astral plane. Same rules as a Bag of Holding apply.
How much is that?
500 gold a piece.
Oh, you have more than one.
I do. I've made it. Of course I have more than one.
I'll take one.
Mass produce.
Yes, pretty much. That's what
I
all the
would like-
simulacrum are for.
I would like one that's reinforced.
I mean, it's very hard to rip these things.
He doesn't rip one right in front of us, does he?
No, I can try and rip one if you want me to.
No.
Okay.
No, I meant for like reinforced, like if we get shot in the back or something.
I mean, once it's overloaded, pierced, or torn, you have to completely destroy the bag, essentially like making it useless before the contents are scattered. So it's not exactly like a dainty thing here, if you understand what I'm saying.
All right, I guess we're all getting one.
Yeah. I'll use 500 of my split gold.
Same.
Is this like have a Nissels Williams specialty?
I call it the backpack of belongings.
I like that.
Thank you.
That's not Wilhelm's sack of shinies.
I mean, I even advertised it, and nobody liked it. It was a shame.
Why didn't they like it?
He pulls out a piece of paper, and it's a drawing of Willem holding up one of these backpacks, and the text on it says, "When a bag of holding just isn't big enough and a portable hole isn't classy enough, come to Willem's for one of these. Backpack of belonging."
You put out ads in the city?
Yes. And you believe nobody came and bought these things?
Oh my.
So now I'm in a special place. Because I have 2 bags on me.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't put one inside the other.
Yeah, pretty much. Unless we want to do a one-shot called The Search for Pirin.
Why not? There's one for Grog.
Peering into the, what's it called? Astral plane.
Yes. Not just the astral plane, a random location in the astral plane, so technically you could end up in any of the outer planes.
Do you have a Hearthstone?
What's that?
Yeah, place to come back to magically.
It's a stone. Say like we're in the city right now, right? Say we're in the city and we attune to an inn.
Yes.
And if we're like 500 miles away, we could just use it and go back to the inn. But it's a full day or 2 days for it to recharge.
The ruby slippers, if no place like them.
I think we just gave him an idea.
I mean,
Well, not attuned to the end, more like teleportation circle type thing.
yeah. Did everyone hit the backpack in their inventory? And or was everybody actually buying one?
I bought one.
I would certainly buy one, yeah.
Cool, I'll put it in your inventory. Make sure you take that. Make sure you take your gold out, guys. It's called the Backpack of Belonging. If you guys can't add it, I added it to Lyra's and Gifts. Does anybody else need me to add it?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
How much was it?
500 gold. Piran, you got
Oh.
it already?
Yeah.
Cool. By the way, they're saying that the backpack thing is coming next update, by the way, now. But they said that the last update, too.
Nice. The weight on it's wrong, though. It's 15.
Oh, yeah, well, it's because I stole it from yeah, whatever. I'm not super worried about it. I'll fix it. It's because it's a container and you can't change the weight on it, so I have to cost override it, so I'll do that later.
Okay. Speaking of backpacks, has anyone looked at me funny?
Like, what do you mean?
Because last time he looked into my bag of holding from outside of the bag of holding.
Yes.
There's something in my bag of holding.
He has not looked at you funny yet.
And what's in there?
Oh. Make an insight check, actually. Just because I'm curious to have this.
9.
He has given it glancing blows several times. You know he knows it's in there. He hasn't said anything about it.
And on the same topic, I'm gonna ask him. What? Like, I see you make a lot of items.
Yes.
What do you do with the things you don't like once they're created magically? How do you get rid of them?
If I told you, I'd have to kill you. I mean, I could show you, but then I'd have to kill you. Would I? No, you know what? After we're done shopping, before we go back, I'll show you. How about that?
Without the kill you, right?
Mm-hmm. You guys are good customers. Why would I do that?
So, question, Willem,
Yes.
you have any knowledge of any of the other items to this set?
I know the other two Claret items exist, the Claret Death Rites. I have not been able to uncover anything more about their location other than the fact they exist currently and are still on this plane.
And how much would each of those be if you got one or both?
It would depend on how hard it would be for me to get it. I don't imagine it'd be more than 5,000, 5,500 gold, though.
This guy really likes that number.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's either 4,500 or 5,500.
I like working in even numbers.
I like to ask him, is there a bigger than Big Boy cavern?
Make a persuasion check.
Ooh, -1. So 14.
Yes.
Could you like show us an item, or what's our next step? Like, I see you have this cavern full of these things we can afford with this amount.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you want me to go get one?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back. I don't know what to pull out.
Anything else you guys need? I mean, while we're here and we still got money left, we should get like.
Oh, were you guys gonna buy the Mizium armor?
Yeah.
Okay, that's another 500 gold each. For that, I'll add it to your inventories and equip it. While I'm thinking about what I want to pull out.
I don't think Ring of Spell Turning is a attunement item, is it?
I
What?
think it is.
A Ring of Spell Turning.
I don't think it is either.
What
That'd
is
be good.
that?
It is.
Oh, it is an attunement item?
It says require attunement when I look it up.
Oh, that's dumb.
Oh no, Mizium armor doesn't have the. It's not the same as. Never mind. It's not the same as. It's not what I thought it was.
So it does impose disadvantage.
It does impose disadvantage. I don't know why I thought it didn't.
I'll pass on that then. Thank you.
It does oppose
Yeah,
disadvantage?
it does.
Oh, that's weird. Because Amantium and Mithril, what, the two lightest?
Yeah, I'll give him a mithril chain shirt and take 300 gold out of his inventory for it. Even though he already has advantage on stealth checks. That armor. Wait, why did that?
The only other thing that I want Valir is some spell scrolls, but he said we can get those when we go back to the normal shop.
If I'm not mistaken, you could get some of them counterspell scrolls for higher level spells, right? Specifically for them. Like if someone casts something at 6, you can cast the counterspell scroll at 7 without expending the spell slot or something.
Higher Arcana check, I'm sure. I would.
Because regardless, any of us that use them are going to have to roll for them, because none of us have that spell. Like, we're not able to get that spell. Or dispel magic, too. I figured if they had that, because I don't think the cleric can get that yet.
Doesn't Lyra have access to that?
Dispel? Or
Yeah. Counterspell or dispel?
I don't think I have the capability of learning counter spell, but I think
Lyra's a Roman candle.
yeah.
He comes back after a couple minutes with this stone box.
Oh, I can learn counter spell.
Oh, you can? Okay, then you don't have to make the check on it. And he comes back with this box, and he opens it, and it's just this plain stone ring in the center of this box.
Okay.
What looks like a stone ring that has all of these gems in it. I need everybody to, except for GIF, to make perception checks, please. With your passive included.
$39.
Which one we go off of? Passive investigation?
No,
Insight?
passive
Oh,
perception.
percep-
So
Okay. 28.
18 plus your passive of 11.
No.
Oh,
My passive is plus 12, but I rolled like crap.
okay. Lyra, what did you get?
18. I rolled like shit too.
It takes each of you a different amount of time, but eventually you all see it. There is lightning, like a storm contained inside of the bands, and lightning going from gem to gem in this band. Like there is a storm contained within this ring.
What ring is that?
This ring was crafted by the god of storms, Cord.
What does it do?
I've spent years identifying what it does. It makes you hardier, stronger, and can withstand a storm. Out of character, what Willem is trying to tell you is increases your constitution score, it increases your strength score, and you can't be knocked prone while attuned to it.
Oh, that would be nice for one of the frontliners, maybe.
Tell your woman I saw just about everything there.
I was gonna be nice and not say anything.
Is Gift filled up with his spell slots? I mean, his attunement slots?
Yeah.
Everybody is.
I mean, he could drop the tiny duck crown.
He's attuned to that?
Yeah. Are you okay with dropping the tiny duck crown?
He had both off his ears, looks like.
Did you
No, I want my duck crown.
Did you hear what I said, Giff?
No.
Tell your wife I saw just about everything.
This is why I tell you to turn your camera off sometimes, bud. That camera's way wider than you think it is.
I mean, everything.
So you can, if you unattune to your duck crown, you'll get something from the Storm Lord that makes it so you can't be knocked prone.
Well, how much is this?
10,000 gold.
I'll throw in money for you if you want it. I'll give you some for it. We need you to be like sturdy if you want it.
He's like all turning red now.
Why?
It's so funny.
I think he told his wife.
He's laughing. He's laughing about it. Anyway. Gift.
I guess I'll
I'll
trade in my duck crown.
You have just enough gold on your tab to get this, by the way.
I'll give him my 5.
No, he has enough on his tab to get it.
I'll do it.
He has... No, sorry, you'll need to dip 1,000 gold into your shared thing to get it. Is that okay, Gif? Alright.
So I'm out of character. I guess this is like a tier 3 legendary artifact.
Yeah. By the way, out of game now that he's attuned to it, it is a +4 con +2 strength ring.
It's huge.
It's huge.
This is, by the way, this was one of the last items I teased you guys with in Discord.
Be right back.
Okay.
I'll ask him. Can you modify this crossbow with anything? It's already magical. It's one you gave me.
Oh, the alchemist crossbow? I can't do anything else magical to it.
Is there non-magical things you can do to weapons that would maybe make it fire faster or something?
I could. Absolutely. Probably take like 300 gold in 3 days.
Okay. And I'll need something to use. We have like a similar weapon I could...
Give me 1 minute. He comes back and pulls out from like behind his back another alchemist crossbow. We figured out how to replicate this thing, by the way. Like, do not underestimate me, please. I'm not gonna make you go out there with a worse crossbow. What kind of magic item shop dealer would I be?
Okay, so I can swap mine in plus 300 and get one that has a...
I'm assuming you want like a repeating crossbow feature on it?
Yeah, what would that be, like an extra attack or a good attack?
It would potentially fire 2 bolts at the same time.
Okay. I'll pay him now. 300.
All right. With that, is there anything else any of you can think about getting from?
Just the spell scrolls.
Okay, just the spell scrolls.
Yeah.
Level 3 spell scrolls are 200 gold, and they'll be up top, so you guys are not going up yet.
How many does he have though?
I don't know how many he has up there. I'll roll when we get up there. I'm gonna wait for him to get back. You guys, Willem's like, you do want to see how I get rid of the magic items that don't work, right?
I do.
Sure.
All right. I'm warning you. You might be terrified.
He's gonna feed
Wouldn't
them
be the
something.
first time.
Like, you can't unring the bell. Like, you know what I mean?
I guess before that, are there wands or are there items that can be used that aren't attunable, like wands, etc., on this level?
No, there aren't really many wands outside of, like, the Demon Lord wands that I obviously don't have here.
Demon Lord wands?
Yes. Most of the Demon Lords in the 9 Layers of Hell have wands to accentuate their powers. But no, I don't have them here.
Can I tell if he's lying or not?
Go for it. Roll an insight check, obviously. And you don't have advantage because he's neutral. Haha. What was it?
That's a dirty 19.
He seems to be telling the truth. You don't know if it's because he wouldn't deal in something like that or if it's just because he just can't get his hands on it, though. But you all were interested in seeing how I destroy the magic items that don't work out or the ones I don't want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did say, by the way, Fleur, when you're around that, like, you may be terrified and he can't unring the bell. All right. And he takes you out, and you go past the kind of vault area that he has, and down another tunnel. And he goes, don't fall in. And there's, like, this 10-foot kind of ledge. And you look down, and there is, like, an 100-foot deep pit.
Okay.
With the fucking Tarrasque in it.
Oh dear.
Huh.
Do we know what that is, or is it just big
You
monster?
would have
boys?
heard legend of it. Because it is a world ender. It is an apocalyptic level monster that he has as pet to eat magic items.
You guys get what level this guy is now? Like, to not piss him off?
Like 40, 50?
I wish.
So
Take
you won't.
it. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Ladies first.
So you won't tell us where we are. Do we have to worry about this getting out?
No.
I'm probably spitballing, but I'm guessing the Underdark.
That would be a good guess if it weren't incorrect.
He pushes you in.
Push out.
And I take it you have
300.
can't speak. High measures of keeping this thing down there.
Yes. There are wards on the walls that have true polymorph in them if he ever is able to get up to the top level.
So if one of these gets loose, we know who to turn to.
I mean, potentially, yes. I mean, I've gotten one down here already. I don't need another, but push comes to shove, yeah. Dude, give me a ring on the banana phone, okay?
Oh, you'd be proud. I used a gorilla joke earlier.
Oh, you did? How did that go over?
What was his name again? Rainan.
Oh.
I said, did you know there's like a gorilla god? And I said about the banana phone thing.
Boss man, you made a gorilla joke in front of.
He covered his mouth like trying to hold back.
Oh well, that's good at least.
Does he? Does he like say that in like a way where he's like respectful of him or something?
Yes.
So, so he's probably stronger than this guy.
Did you say that out loud?
Sure.
Long story short, yes. Who do you think helped me make all of these simulacrum?
So nothing is sacred between us, Willem.
I mean, you guys know most of my secrets now. I'll always keep a few in reserve, though.
Okay, who are you really?
Willem.
What are you really?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Mm.
A dragon?
No.
What kind of creature is a Trask?
It's a monstrosity.
Oh, it's not on my list.
No, it
And
is
when I
Nope.
used my divine sense, nothing came up on Willem, right?
correct. He's neutral. Or unaligned, depending on your definition of it.
Well, I think we're done here. Although we still have some store credit.
We do. Make sure you keep track of that the next time you come in.
I want to put it towards one of the other items to the set.
All right. How much is left on your part of the store credit?
1100.
All right. I'll spend extra gold trying to track another one of them down. I assume you want the quiver first if I have a choice.
What other pieces are there?
There's also a dagger.
I'm like, what?
So there's a dagger.
You're not a
quiver.
blood hunter, trust me, you do not want to attune to that thing. I lost a lot of simulacrum with the crossbow.
So there's a dagger, a quiver, and what else?
The crossbow.
Oh, okay. So there's 3 pieces.
There's 3 pieces of Cleric Deathrite set, yes.
Well, if you can track down the quiver,
All right.
and I'm sure the dagger is probably harder to find.
Yes.
And I hand him my slip with 1100 and my signature that's on it in blood.
All right. With that, are you ready to go topside, everyone? All right. I love Lear's signature. He leads you the same way past the vault, past all of the simulacrum, the Willem's making items. Which you now assume when they run out of magic are also fed to the Tarask, because it just makes sense. And walks you through a door labeled Valeran. You see all the other doors labeled with the other cities where there's Willems. And you're back in the shop in Valeran.
When I look at the names on the doors,
Yes,
is it all the major cities?
it is all the major cities.
Are there any names I don't recognize?
Yes, there is one.
Is it like readable?
Yes.
Could I get that name?
Yeah, Ison. Ison.
Okay, marked it down.
Willem,
Yes.
since we are such good patrons of your shop,
Yeah.
if we're ever in a bind or in need of going somewhere, as long as there was some sort of monetary value in it for you, would you consider letting us come back down here and using one of these other doors?
I've never had anybody ask me that before, actually.
A teleportation network.
I mean, that's what we use it for here, obviously. It's also how we, have Willem's 24 hours a day. I do not see why not.
Thank you.
And where would we find such other portals in other cities?
At Willem's, obviously.
Or outside of cities?
That I can't really help you much with.
We would just have to go to one of Willem's shops and come down to the vault, if you will, and then go to another place and end up in another shop, right?
Yes.
What would you charge for this?
I have no idea because no one's ever asked me it before.
Well, how about this? How about we being such good spenders and patrons, you could just do this for us?
Yes, but I'm also in the business of making money. I'm a shop.
But if we come across more focuses and whatnot,
Make a make a persuasion check. Also, by the way, he has 2 spell scrolls he has now pulled out that are labeled counterspell.
I'll take them both.
All right, 200 gold apiece.
blackjack.
21. I mean, if you do, obviously that'd be something of interest. I mean, I assume since you know who the boss man is that he's asked you to get more focuses.
Yes.
They do have teleportation circles as well for travel.
Who?
The Mages Guild.
Oh, okay. So,
I mean, the Adventurers Guild does as well, but they are iffy with their casting, if you don't mind me saying.
so
Out of character, don't want to be a space ball.
So what would it take for the Mages Guild to let us use their teleportation?
That I have no idea. I mean, Rainan is a very fickle wizard.
He mentioned we could possibly bring things to him too in exchange for favors. Would that upset you in any way?
I mean, no, business is business. Obviously, less store credit for you all, but
Insight check on that. I rolled a 17.
he's telling the truth. He understands that sometimes favors with powerful wizards are more important than store credit for magic items. He is not a dumb person.
Well, what's Ison?
Oh. That is a little independent city-state that hasn't really been thrown into the trade war.
On this continent?
No, it's on an island to the southeast of Al Ghul. People are calling it the last free port.
What's it like there?
I don't mind doing business there. A lot of people don't like it because, for lack of a better word, it's pirates.
They have their own code.
Yes.
How bad are the taxes there?
I mean, if you don't have a captain and you're not part of a ship, or you're like me and just have a cadre of magical items, if you mess up, you're more than likely to pay with your life rather than anything else.
So while he's messing with scrolls, I'd like to mention potions too. Health and random potions you might have.
I mean, I have, like, my regular health potions, like the base level ones.
Wait, didn't we get out of character? Didn't we get 2 of those everlasting, ever-filling
Yes, I'm
things?
working
Yes.
on replicating that too, by the way. Stay tuned. Just have the 3 for now. I do have like a couple regular potions of healing and greater healing, but I don't really have much in the way of like other potions at the moment.
I'll take all the healing potions.
3 regular healing for 150, and then 1 greater healing for 100.
Got it.
Cool.
What would you give me for my 2 regular crossbows that are magical? You got anything to make me stronger?
I mean, I could always enchant them to make them stronger, like remove the enchantment on them and enchant them with something else.
Well, I only technically need 1 crossbow.
Alright. I mean, I buy it for 100 gold.
All right, put it towards my tab for
Perfect.
the quadrant.
I mean, in that case, 150. How about that?
I'd stick with the 200.
Persuasion check.
Yeah, it's not going to work. I just rolled it on my nuts.
Okay.
14.
Alright.
I probably should have asked why we were downstairs. But do you have any higher level scrolls? Maybe one of True Polymorph? Since you're good at using it and all.
I do have higher level spell scrolls. I don't know which ones I currently have made.
How much would it be to make one if you do not have one already?
I'm
Let
sure-
me double check what level True Polymorph is real quick.
In character, I'm sure
9%.
one of his 100 Williams has, or making them somewhere.
9th level spell? It is a 9th level spell. That's level 2, that's level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6, 7, 8. 9th level spells, because of all the magical inks and things acquired to actually get the spell into the scroll itself, it would be about 2,500 gold worth of materials. So I could do it for that price for you all.
Done.
All right.
And she's like, done. No hesitation, no thinking.
I will say, none of you, before you buy it, none of you have that on your spell list. Because it's bards and wizards. So you would have to roll an arcane check of a 19 for it to be successful.
That's fair.
Just make sure you keep your inspiration.
Yeah, basically keep your inspiration for it. He comes back and he goes downstairs into the vault and comes back with a spell tube of True Polymorph.
Thank you.
Now I'm terrified how you're going to use it, but...
I just like to be prepared.
fair enough.
That's why we call our preparation H.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. No hemorrhoid is safe.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, I think we got to go deal with some hags.
Good luck.
Unless you have something to counter them.
I mean, I've given you counter spell scrolls, stopping them from teleporting. Probably the only way to do it.
So the Mages Guild wants the arcane focus. But as a crafter yourself, is there anything from a hag or something we could find in their vicinity that you could use in particular?
Hags are extremely weird in that they like putting enchantments in everything they own, but they're all practically worthless. It's like a cauldron that stirs itself, like the cauldron's constantly spinning kind of things.
But no, like, fingers of a hag or, like, claws or...
Feathers.
Oh, actually, that is a good point. You're talking more about, like, alchemy, which is... I mean, I can do it. It's not exactly my bag.
Who would we go to for something like that?
Let me think about who you can trust in terms of alchemy within the city. Hag's fingernails can be used if the hags somehow come back into this plane, can be used to spy on you, so I wouldn't exactly keep them. Same with their toenails. Their hair could possibly be used for a potion of modify memory. I'm not 100% certain.
What about their feathers?
They don't really have feathers.
I thought hags had feathers.
No.
Harpies?
Those
So
are
you're thinking of?
Harpies.
What about their eyes?
Those can definitely be used to spy on you by any hag in the coven. I would not do that.
The evil eye.
Pretty much.
Yoko knows all about that.
Alright.
One last question, DM. What level is banishment?
That's a good question.
Or maze if it's still around.
It's not.
I believe as a paladin I can get banishment. That's why I was asking.
Are you Oath of Vengeance?
I am.
Yeah, it's in your spell list. It's a 4th level spell.
Do you have any spell scrolls of that, Willem?
Yes, he does. He has 1.
And the cost?
Sorry, I deleted my math on it, so I have to
No worries.
What about our cleric friend there?
It'd be 300 gold for a 4th level spell slot.
I'll take it.
Alright.
Our Lair has been quiet. She could probably use some stuff, or
Pretty sure she has the spell DC right now of like a level 14 wizard, so I'm sure she's not super worried.
Yeah, no,
And
not.
what's the spell DC on that? 25?
Her spell DC, I think, is 20 now.
Damn.
Welcome to God. Welcome to Godhood. I don't know what to.
I asked him.
It's a 19.
Yeah, I know.
Damn. Does he have any immovable rods?
No, they're stupid.
Is that what he says?
Yes.
Why are they stupid?
Who wants a rod that you could jam in the ground and make things not move? Like, there's so much more fun, magical stuff.
I guess if you can fly, it doesn't matter, huh?
That's also true.
Lyra, you said you can cast counterspell.
Counterspell and dispel magic.
I'm going to give you one of my spell scrolls.
Okay.
And Valir, you said you could as well. Well, you have a high arcana or intelligence.
I don't think I have access to that.
He also only has a +2 mod to intelligence now because of the sword.
It dropped my intelligence. I think from a 17 to a 16.
Yeah, so it went to a +2 mod. Yeah.
Why does it still say +3?
I don't know. It might still be +3. 16 is still +3.
Yeah.
Okay. You figure with all the cuts and scars on me, my charisma would be a 2.
Charisma, unlike in 3rd edition, is not how attractive you were.
I know. I'm just goofy.
Anywho, with that, you all like to head out into the swamp?
Yeah, we're done shopping.
You're done becoming gods?
At the moment, we're demigods. Get
Yeah,
it
that's
right.
true.
I don't know.
We're Hercules.
I don't know if you did it on purpose or not, but you never read the dagger out.
Oh, I did not read the dagger out on purpose. Do you want me to now?
Yeah, that's fine.
Want to do me a favor and roll for your travel day into the swamp?
Me?
Yes.
8.
I want a Kit Kat.
The silver-toothed dragon of the silver primal dragon Naismith has been passed down by assassins of the platinum dragon before finally falling into the hands of magic item dealers like me, Willem. +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls. Your dex +2 to a maximum of 24. You can't be blinded, petrified, or stunned. You gain proficiency in investigation, and your walking speed is increased by 10 feet. If thrown, the dagger returns to you after it strikes your target or at the start of your next turn on a miss. Another Willem quote is here as well. There was a myth this dagger was covered by other lesser gods, but myths are just that, right?
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
I'm fast as fuck.
My movement speed's now 45.
Dude, imagine that on your turtle.
Oh my god.
Or a monk.
He made a booming blade turtle wizard that was a Sheldon the Swift. It was amazing. Anyway, what did you roll?
8.
Okay. You all head out into the swamp on the outside of the edge of the city of Valerin, and for a while it is just that. Marsh. With land tracks you can walk through. But eventually, the land becomes lesser and lesser, and you're going to have to wade into the waters to get to the next spot of land as you make your way a half day into the swamp.
I don't know if we went over what we changed level-wise on the stream, but I picked up swamps as my natural explorer.
Yeah, so it doesn't slow you guys down.
And dragons are favorite enemy.
Alright. You're prepared. So you guys are venturing out into this swamp water area now?
Yes, we is. On guard and prepared.
I need everybody to make perception checks, please.
A perception check.
Yes.
16.
No way.
16?
17.
Okay.
8. No, I don't see that dragon flying right above my head.
I rolled a 16.
Okay.
Oh, that's with passive perception?
No, it is not with passive.
Okay, so yeah, that's a 16 then. Okay.
What did you get again, Hadley?
12.
So, Lyra, Piran, and Gif. You are aware, as soon as you step in, that you are not alone in this water.
Not the water. Not the water.
It's one of the things I hate in video games is going into the water.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, like in New World, you can't swim. You have to just walk.
So what order? So just for my sake, what order would you guys be walking through?
I'd say Hadley's always in the front.
Okay.
Normally I say yes, but I think my movement speed right now, I'm just all over the place again. So I'm somewhere up there too.
Okay.
I'll be in like the middle, I guess.
I'm kind of bringing up the rear.
I will bring up the rear, keeping Lyra covered.
Yeah.
You.
That's how we do
It's
things.
a short gap between islands here, but you feel something swim between, like up against you, underneath the water.
Now my skin is crawling.
It was big.
Yeah. Oh yeah, then I'm definitely grabbing his arm.
How deep are we?
Sorry about that. That was
It's
me.
like it's just above waist deep.
Strap-ons don't count.
I unsheath my weapons.
I pull out my new shiny bow.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely want the staff out.
Sense something coming up behind you again, Lyra. What do you want to do?
God. Coming up behind.
Look, it's a gazebo. I shoot it with my crossbow.
Also, I don't have any of your guys' correct ACs written down anymore, so I'm gonna have to ask if anything hits y'all. Just be prepared.
Alright,
You got like 10 seconds.
yeah, I don't know. I was probably just gonna. Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything that I can really do.
Oh, I
Sorry,
do.
that was cocked. Does a 16 hit?
No.
Okay. You feel something come up against your leg, but it misses because it's coming through the water. And
Something touched my leg. Something touched my foot. Run.
now
If
Kieran- what?
If I feel it, I want to reach down and grab that thing.
Yeah. Mulan style.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
No.
Wait, really?
I have a 22 AC.
My God.
Yeah, right?
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell, dude, I thought you
We're
had a
all
20
broken.
AC. Yeah, I know you guys are all.
You
broken.
gave me +3 armor with +4 dex total on all my stuff.
That's true.
Oh
I don't think
my.
I added the plus dex to it. I think that's why I did it. You reach down. Make a strength check for me, please.
17.
I'm goaded,
plus
bad boy up.
19?
19.
19, 17 plus 2.
You grab it and it. I'm gonna make a tested strength throw against you on that. And it shakes it off, but you definitely felt like some type of like tough leathery skin.
It's slippery. I couldn't hold it.
Oh, you suck.
So-
Does a dirty 20 hit Lyra?
Yeah.
Make a strength or dexterity check, whichever is higher.
That'll be dexterity.
Okay.
Hmm? 16.
Out of the water, finally, these things that have been toying with you come out. Boom! One of the biggest crocodile. If you even knew what a crocodile was, this giant lizard thing just boom latches onto your arm and boom, shake it off. But as you do, the teeth are bent backwards and you see it rip through your arm. You take 21 piercing damage.
Jesus.
L.
And I need
I
everyone.
have resistance to piercing.
You do have resistance to piercing. Now I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
What?
And everyone's within 10 feet of me, correct?
Yes.
So they all have a +3 to their saves.
Oh.
I forgot that.
That's lovely right there.
I have a 23.
Give me 1 second. I'm writing down the crocs real quick.
Can you smell what the croc is cooking?
Thank you. What was yours? 23?
Yeah.
Piran, what was yours?
26.
That's what I thought.
Dig it, sucker.
I have +7.
23 is Valir. Anybody else roll above 20?
For initiative, right?
Yes.
22 with a nat 20.
Okay. Lyra, what did you roll?
It's a 13.
13. Gif, what did you roll?
14.
Okay.
I rolled a shitty roll.
Alright, Piran, you're up first. Valir, you're on deck. Hadley, you're in the hole.
It's new crossbow.
I'd like to point out you can only see these two right now. Sorry, this is why not having like 3D maps kind of blows.
Mm-hmm. Did you hear me on that one?
What?
I never specified, but is this the crossbow I had that has the vials, or did I forget to put vials in the new one?
No, he's gonna turn the new one into the crossbow and exchange it when you come back.
Okay, so I'm still using mine?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to shoot it in the face.
The one in front of you.
Yeah, disadvantage, right?
Yeah, if it's in your face, yeah.
With sharpshooter still.
My god.
Both of them are 10, so 17.
To hit?
Yeah.
Does not hit.
Okay, so now I'm going to offhand stab it with my dagger.
Okay.
Natural 20.
That definitely hits.
I don't really have anything going though, so D4. 3 plus 10, 13 damage.
Okay. All right. Valir, you're up. Hadley, you're on deck.
Where am I at?
Right there.
Move me out of the water onto the land.
Yep.
I am going to focus fire on the one off to my left.
You can only see these two.
Oh,
So ignore
okay.
these three for now.
I will attack the one that's coming up from behind then.
The one on Lyra?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will do my whole blood hunter thing.
Okay.
And I take 2 points from that myself.
Yep.
Uh, 28 to hit.
That does hit. Just a little bit, though.
14 regular and 3 from the lightning.
So 17 total?
Yeah. My first attack.
Okay.
And I'm going to amplify this.
All right.
A natural 19.
That definitely hits.
And that's a crit.
Oh, yeah, that is a crit.
All right, so max damage on the D8, which is 8 plus 9 is 17, and 2 on the lightning.
Okay. So 19, 21 points of damage?
Yeah, on a crit.
Okay.
And then move me directly right behind Lyra.
Like between you and the croc? Like between her and the croc? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hadley.
I'm gonna make 2 attacks on the one in front of me.
Okay.
16 for the first hit.
Does not hit.
The second one misses as well.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Okay. It's now these two crocs' turn. Gif, you're on deck, so it's going to make 2 attacks on Piran. Bite is going to hit, so I need you to make a DC check, either dexterity or strength.
Just straight dex.
Yeah.
14.
Okay. As he comes up to bite you, he pulls down. By the way, 21 points of piercing damage. Pulls you and has bitten into you and has now restrained you. And as he
Can I use a reaction with Sentinel?
to make an attack on him?
Correct.
Fuck, how does Sentinel?
Or is that one of my paladin features? If someone makes an attack within 5 feet of me, I can use my reaction to make an attack on them.
As long as they don't have the Sentinel feat, you can do it with Sentinel. So yeah, it's Sentinel. You can make a Sentinel attack.
I didn't hit.
Okay. He's gonna make a. Oh, God damn it! I cocked it against the keyboard. I don't think a 13's gonna hit Hadley on a tail attack.
No.
Now it's time for the giant crocodile, who's going to do a tail attack first on Valir. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
18 plus 2.
So 20. Okay. You are not knocked prone, but you two take 14 bludgeoning damage. Now he's going to make a bite attack against you. I don't think a 16 hits. As the end of his turn. Gif, you are now up.
Yeah. I'm gonna do fisticuffs. Yeah, boy. Gone.
Against which one?
What?
Which one?
Oh, I was gonna use. Oh. Okay. Do the one in front.
This one?
Yes, and yes, and to everybody watching, I just did eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Okay.
You
Roll.
boy.
Roll your hit.
I think I will. Oh. 14 plus 9, so 23.
23 does hit.
Yeah, boy. So. Okay, so now I gotta read every fucking time. Okay, so plus 2 to bonus attack and damage rolls. Special weapon. Okay, so I'm gonna use the 1d10 option.
Dude, you have a
Instead of the
shield
one-
out. It's all 1d8 automatically.
Wait. Oh, do I?
Yeah, you have a shield equipped.
Okay, so never mind. That's 1d8. All right, you're right. You're right. You're right. You know. Oh, there it is. Okay. 6.
Plus.
6 plus 6, so 12 plus 2, 14.
Okay. Hit it. Boom! You kind of warhammer with the head of the platinum dragon goes into the water. Boom! And you just hear it go against this thing. And water splashes up. A little bit of blood floats to the surface. Probably not a good thing, but you're doing damage to it at least.
I don't think we're at the level where we get extra attack, do we?
You don't get extra attack as a war cleric till like 9.
Rats. Alright.
Yeah, you're the last class to get it, I believe. Does get it.
Boo.
Sorry. Anyway.
Got
Can you
bonus
make a
action?
bonus action attack as a war cleric?
Say again?
As a bonus action, you can make an attack as a war cleric.
Yes, he has 5
Yes.
charges of it, yeah.
That is a good thing. So yeah, warp. Yeah, so I'll use warp priest then.
Cool. Roll another attack. Lyra, you're on deck, by the way.
Yep.
Attack. Oh, shit. 6 plus 9, so 15.
15 does not hit.
Oh. can I use a bonus?
That is
I
your
would like
bonus
to use a
action.
bonus. Okay, yeah, I had a feeling. Okay, I was making sure. All right,
Cool.
so we're good.
All right, Lyra, you're up, and then it's the crocodiles you haven't seen turn yet.
I'd kind of want to get up on the land right there on the right-hand side, huh?
Okay. Which one are you attacking?
I'm gonna go after the one that's that one right there.
Okay.
That you're over.
All right. What you doing?
Gonna go ahead and cast Magic Missile at the 3rd level.
Okay.
Twenty-one points of damage.
All right. These force bolts go into the water one by one. How many is it? 6?
5.
5 at level 3. Boom, 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 boom. You just hear this crunching sound as it hits against this hard natural armor of these giant crocs. Blood comes up, little pieces of them come up. This one on this side is fairly wounded already.
Has every attack other than mine done 21?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Teach me for unattuning my teleport boots.
Yeah, just a little bit. All right, let's make the GIF. What's your AC?
18.
Make this easy. I need you to make a strength or a dexterity check, whichever's higher.
Strength check. Wait, so would it be a saving? So it wouldn't be a saving throw then,
No.
right?
Correct.
No, okay. So whatever I roll would be the plus. Okay, all right. 13
Hey!
plus 4, so 17.
17? Okay.
Yes, sir.
This thing reaches up and bites you, but it can't get through the armor, and so it can't grapple you, but you still take... This thing has a big, gigantic mouth, lots of dirty teeth. 21 points of piercing damage, sir.
How much you say again? I'm sorry. I was getting
20,
full.
21.
Oh shit!
Alright.
Oh, you fucker! You fucking bite me! Don't make me have to fucking hook you up now.
Okay.
Good lord.
Pierre, you failed your check, right?
Yeah, he has advantage.
Yes, thank you. He's gonna go tail attack first. I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
10,
Okay, you
Wait.
are
13. Is she next to me?
yes.
16.
Okay, you pass your saving throw. You are not knocked prone. However, that is a nat 20, so that is 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
On the tail attack. And now, this other one is going to go for a bite to restrain you again. I don't think a 20 hits.
Miss.
Yeah. Cool. And now this last one is going to make an attack against Valir. What's your AC, Valir?
21.
Okay.
Under one.
2 18s do not hit, so it misses both of its attacks, but it is now on land behind you and very, very mad as we come back to the top of the order. Piran, you're up.
Where am I restrained from?
This one in front of you.
Like, what's it latched onto?
Your leg, like your upper thigh. With its mouth. And it's trying to pull you underwater.
I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Market because I forgot to do Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Then I'm going to throw this stupid dagger into its eyeball. Sharpshooter.
Yep.
Disadvantage.
Boy.
Holy shit! If this hits,
Would inspiration reroll both of them or add one?
inspiration would be a third die. Would be its own die.
So it wouldn't help in a disadvantage situation.
You could what it would be is you could re-roll the lower one that you got.
All threes.
That doesn't
All right,
help
so that
very
missed.
much. Yeah.
That missed. The daggers flops in the water,
Yep.
and I'm going to shoot it in the face with
Okay.
sharpshooter.
All right. Valyria,
22.
22 does hit.
Yeah.
Valyria on deck.
All right.
Hadley, you're in the hole.
So if I'm reading this right, I can use my weapon as a spell focused.
Yeah, that's correct.
So I can fire a bolt on top of doing the lightning damage, use Eldritch Blast at the same time?
No, because they're actions. So
Oh,
you
okay.
either get 2 attacks with a crossbow or an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. So I'm up.
32 damage.
32 points of damage to that Kronk.
Yeah.
Boy. It
And I
is. Boom! You shoot it, boom, in the top of the mouth. Boom! Acid fire kind of run down its mouth that's out of the water trying to pull you in, and you do not know how that bolt that went into its head just then did not kill it.
And that was explosion, and the explosion damage was 4.
Yeah,
So
and it's still holding you. It's still holding on, but it's bad.
didn't you say it was like AoE now that I take damage?
Oh yeah, you do take 4 points of damage from it because it is AoE.
How big's the blast of the AoE?
It just blows back. If he's in melee range, it just blows back on him. So Hadley is safe where she is.
And I have the +3. Okay, I concentrate. I almost lost Hunter's Mark.
Oof. All right, Valir, you're up. Hadley, you're on deck.
Move me around the side of this croc without provoking attack opportunity.
One of them is going to get attack of opportunity on you. You have 2 in melee range with you. Unless you literally want to move from there to there between them. But I don't think that's what you meant.
No, that's not what I meant. Move me onto the same area where Lyra is.
Okay, like there.
Yeah.
But you want to stay in with one of them, so only one gets attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah.
Dirty 20 doesn't hit, does it?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn and fire.
Okay. I think you're at disadvantage.
Why disadvantage?
Not him.
Oh, he's a. Oh yeah. No, you have crossbow expert. Never mind.
Yeah. I already casted Crimson Right.
Yep.
Already amplified that. All right, so I'm just gonna attack.
Oh, I actually have a question.
What?
Did you roll your extra damage on your critical hit last time?
No, I did not. Hold on. 15 and 2 lightning.
Damage?
Yeah. I thought it was doubled. That's why I didn't roll again.
No. So your your crossbow, when you scroll a crit with it, does additional 2d8 damage on a crit.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna fire.
Okay.
22.
Does hit.
I rolled a 10.
Jeez.
And a 17 on that roll plus what, 14?
Yeah. That also hits. Roll damage.
10 on regular and max on lightning. 6.
Okay.
That's for the first bolt.
Okay.
15 and 3.
Okay.
So 18.
As the second crossbow bolt strikes this croc, you see it, more blood coming up on the second one than you saw in the previous hits, and it floats belly side up.
Now, do I have to keep track of my bolts
Yeah.
still? Okay.
Yeah. Hadley, your go. Gif, you're on deck after the crocs. Or croc
I have
now.
a question for you.
Yes.
At the top of the round, or at the top of initiative, I get my reaction back, right?
No, you get it back at the start of your turn.
So I have it back though,
You
right?
have it back now, yes.
Okay. For my first attack, I'm going to attack the one that's in front of me that has Peer and grappled,
All right.
right? Or restrained.
Yes.
13.
Oof,
How
does
do you
not
get
hit.
Mars?
I'm going to go at him again.
All right.
That's fine.
18.
That's good. Thank you.
18 does just hit.
$11 points of damage.
All right.
That's my turn.
As you strike it and stab it down, it's not dead. It's really, really hurt. Boom! It releases Piran from its mouth.
Yeah, release my buddy from his mouth. Yeah, there you go.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, that's it.
All right. It is now this croc's turn, and it's gonna make an attack on Piran.
Is
I'm
it
gonna use
regular
my-
now?
Huh?
I'm going to use my
I think it has to hit on Sentinel, right?
I don't think the Sentinel worked, but because I didn't hit it, so it like has movement. But I was gonna say I'm gonna use my other reaction as our protector paladin to impose disadvantage on that roll.
Oh, okay. So it's going to be a 11 instead of a 17. Now it's going to make its bite attack, and that is going to miss as well. Gif, your turn.
Yeah, it's my turn, bro. Yeah. Okay, I would like to move back, well, when if I move that croc to the right of me is gonna get an attack of opportunity, right?
Both of them will get attack of opportunity if you move back, straight back.
That's not good. Fine. I guess I'll just keep attacking the one that's right to my left.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna attack it with my warhammer. All right, going. Uh, 18.
Just hits.
Okay.
By the way, as I had to
right,
physically
well-
say in my campaign the other night, just hits, by the way, is my code word for AC. In case you haven't figured that out for the viewers at home.
Okay, rolling. That is an 8 plus 6, so 14 plus 2, so 16.
Where's the +2 coming from?
So it says you gain a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
It's automatically applied in D&D Beyond.
Okay, so
just 8 plus 6.
oh, okay. So, but I already had the 8.
Yeah.
So
No, I know.
roll-
Yeah.
okay.
It's the +6 that changes It's a +4 to a +6.
Oh, okay. So it'd be 16 then. My bad.
As you go and strike it with this warhammer that has the head of Bahamut on it, which somehow you have attuned to. You have no idea how.
Yeah.
You have no idea what's going on. You imagine you're going to be paying for this later. Boom! You strike it and you just hear this god-awful crack as it floats up kind of bent in half, the stomach kind of floating up in an arc like you broke its back and killed it.
You're fine.
What would you like to do?
Right. I would like to probably can't. Can I cast a cantrip? I'm pretty sure I can't.
If it's a
Does that
bonus
be
action cantrip, yes. I don't think you have any cantrips that are a bonus action.
no? Yeah, I don't. Okay, so I have spells that are bonus actions though.
Yes.
Okay, so what is which spells are AoEs? I like that.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to do an AoE heal. I forgot which one it is.
Mass cure wounds or mass healing word.
Okay, yeah, I'll do mass healing word
Okay.
at a 3rd level.
Alright.
So 1d4.
Don't forget you can use your weapon.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. So, okay, so +2 to bonus. Okay, so wait.
It is
Okay.
also automatically applied. So what are your 2 dice rolls on the d4s?
Oh, my bad. I haven't rolled it yet. I was just looking.
Okay.
So 1 and 2.
So 3 total
Yes.
+5. So it's 8 points of healing to 6
Me.
targets.
Oh, so that are in what, a 30 foot radius, right?
60 feet of you
60. Okay, so basically I just heal everybody.
for 8 points of healing.
Yes.
So anybody who's taking damage, it is 8 points of healing.
There you go. Hopefully it helps.
Alright.
If it does, it's good. If not, I'm sorry. And I
Much
said any character.
obliged.
Alright. Lyra, it is now your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points to be able to cast a spell as a bonus action. Sorry, it was gonna be a Scorching Ray
Okay.
in 2nd level,
Alright.
and it's going to be the one right there
This
on
one?
the land. Yep.
Alright.
$30.
To hit?
Yeah,
Yeah, it just hits a little bit.
Yeah, just a little.
Just a little.
that was a 19 on the die.
Yeah.
24.
Points of damage?
No, that was the next bolt. Sorry.
Oh, to hit also
Do you
hits.
want? Do you want me to roll damage for these, or
How many rays is it?
it's 3 rays?
Oh, okay.
Each ray has to
Oh, okay.
do 1. And that's a 19.
19 does hit as well.
It's 17 points of damage.
Okay. You all can smell like burning croc flesh in your nostrils as these scorching rays go out and hit this thing.
And then also a ray of frost.
Okay.
Same.
Alright.
See, 21.
Does hit. Put the damage in chat. I just heard something outside. Give me a second.
Okay.
Sorry, it sounded like a car backfiring, but then it happened a second time, like right outside. And I was like, what the hell? Cool. Thank you.
Mhm.
7 points of damage and has 10 less feet of movement.
Yes.
Cool.
Not that it's gonna matter much, but
No, probably not. With that, it is the Croc's turn, so it's gonna make 2 attacks against Gif.
It's my turn.
Yeah, make a strength saving throw for me, please, sir.
The strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, it's like I don't know. It just tastes nasty to me for some reason. Okay, so strength.
It's because it's swamp water.
17. Yeah, it probably tastes like swamp water, man. You know. Okay, so 17 plus 4, so 23.
Okay. You get it
I think
sweeps.
no, my bad. Yeah, my bad. That's what 17. So 21, my bad.
Yeah. No, you said 21. So your tail sweeps. The Croc tail sweeps underneath you, tries to knock you prone. It doesn't. You still take damage. 14 points of damage to be exact.
Damn, man. You said okay, 14. All right.
He's immune to prone now, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm immune.
Oh
to
yeah,
prone.
you are actually immune to prone. Sorry. And it's gonna take a bite out of you. Your AC's 18, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So you take 21 points of piercing damage on the bite.
How many?
21.
Yeah, it hurts.
Fuck, dude.
Let's do the 2 attack. Oh, god dang it. Sorry, I cocked it up against my other die. Give me a second. I don't think that's gonna hit. Appear in either. This one's gonna come across its buddy and make an attack on Valir. What's your AC? Blackjack?
Yep.
Make a strength saving throw for me, please, sir.
I'm going to, as a reaction, Hellish Rebuke,
Oh, buddy!
2nd level.
Hell yeah. Dexterity 13, right?
Let me look real quick.
Oh my god. Are you down, by the way, Gif, on that damage?
Oh, I'm at 10 HP.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 20 on my save.
No, not okay. On the strength saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, so you doesn't it tail lashes you, so you take.
Dex save of 14.
So you take 14 points of damage. So he tries to tail swipe you, but you're able to stay on your feet and not be knocked prone. He rolled a 13 minus 1 for a 12.
So he's going to take what? 2d10 damage?
You cast it at level 2, so it's 3d10.
3d10.
Nice. $26.
Whew, buddy.
What?
That's a lot
Jeez.
of damage. Is this fire kind of like you just see the water around this thing where it attacked Valir kind of like boil as this rebuke comes out of it.
Can I do this as a blood hunter thing?
Yeah. How do you want it to happen?
All right. When this crocodile hits me, instantly blood surrounds me and just turns into like little piercers and penetrates it.
Well, that's fire damage, so
Wow. Hellish rebuke.
true.
He's hot blooded.
Blood, like little spikes, just go into it.
Temperature of 103. Oh God.
How much damage I take?
You took 14 points of bludgeoning damage. That's the Croc's turn. So now we're going through everybody in a row because the other two Crocs that were above in initiative order are done. Piran, you're up. Valir, you're on deck. Hadley, you're in the hole.
If I scoot down between those two cracks, do I gain advantage on the one pin between us with my dagger attack?
If you move like there,
Yes.
you would have advantage on him.
And that's not breaking combat with the other one?
Correct, because you stayed in the 5-foot range on that one.
So, as my turn starts, my dagger appears in my hand because I missed.
I will say this, though. That Croc would now have advantage on you because of flanking.
Yes.
Okay. By the way, at the start of your turn, you hear this splash come out, and the dagger returns like magically, or like flies to your hand like magically, and you're like,
Oh,
nice.
whoa. Hadley, you see it fly out of the water towards him, by the way, too.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
But it's not advantage on range attacks.
Correct.
Okay. So I stab this thing in the back twice.
All right.
After I Slayer's Prey it with my bonus.
All right.
$24 and 27 both hits.
Yes, sir.
2 pokies. 1 and 3 plus 20. So 11 and 13 for 23.
For 23 points of damage?
Yep.
Did you add your Slayer's Prey damage to that, too?
Oh, 1d6, because it only procs once. 6 damage.
Okay. You have massacred this thing's tail with these 2 attacks. It's bleeding from the front. It's bleeding from the back, from the tail now. It is holding on to life just barely.
Spit on it in my turn.
Valir.
Hey, I thought you said earlier you don't spit.
I said you don't spit.
Oh.
Let's be real, guys. Spitters are quitters and stop talking about them. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I can make jokes like that now on Twitch.
Alright, move me back 5 feet.
Oh, you want to take an opportunity attack?
Well, that's right. I forgot you can't do a withdrawal, whatever.
Yeah.
Move me to the side. Actually, wait. Who's behind the Croc?
Piran, you guys are flanking, so you have advantage on melee attacks against him.
Do I have advantage on range attacks?
No. Even though you have crossbow expert, it doesn't give you advantage. Flanking only gives you
Right.
advantage on melee attacks.
I'll just stay there then.
Okay.
Give him the advantage on a roof.
Okay. What you gonna do?
2 bolts.
All right. Roll the first one first.
Natural 17 plus 14.
That definitely hits.
15 on the regular and 5 on lightning.
Okay. As you strike it with this bolt, boom, it finally goes far enough into the brain. The lightning kind of fries the circuitry in there, and it now is also floating upside down here in this pond.
And then I will take a 5-foot step towards Lyra.
Okay.
And fire my second shot at the
one behind.
Parent. Natural 19.
Oh yeah, so crit.
Critical.
So 4 on a D8 plus 9 is 13. Plus 2 lightning damage. I roll them again.
No, you roll 2d8. on your crossbow again. You rolled 2d8 additional damage.
Another 8 damage.
So how much total?
14, 2 on the first, and then 8 on the crit.
So 24 points of damage? Okay. Boom! The lightning damage just fries it. Now on top of them being crossbow bolt, there's blood coming from it. It's just like there's a little ring of like black from where the lightning burned it into the top of this giant croc's mouth. Or like by his mouth. Okay. Hadley, you are up. Gif, you're on deck.
I'm going to use the bathroom real quick.
Alright, sounds good.
If I move, I'm not gonna provoke an attack of opportunity.
Correct, you're not
right?
within 5 feet of any of them.
I'm gonna move to the one that's next to Gif
Yeah.
and attack him twice.
Okay.
$14 doesn't hit, right?
No.
What's happening over there?
26 for the second.
That does hit.
I'm also gonna use a divine smite at first level.
Okay.
$21 points of damage.
God dang. Boom! Goes off. Divine smite inside this thing, and it does a fair bit of damage.
But he's still standing.
Yeah, he's still pretty healthy. That was the first hit he took. It took a chunk out of his... Took a chunk of him, but he's still standing. Alright. Gif, it is your turn.
I'm attacking the one that's to my right.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess I'll do a full 180 first.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Hold on a second. That's an action. Oops. Actually, I would like to cast. Actually, fuck it. I would like to cast Inflict Wounds at the first level.
Okay.
So, rolling my D20. That's a 14 plus 10, so it's a 24.
hits. Yeah.
So, rolling my 3D10s. Where's it at? That's not the right one. Okay, I think I found it. Yep, found it. 2, 10, 12. So 12 plus 6, so 18.
Okay. This necrotic energy comes out from his hand as he reaches down through this turning. You just kind of see like the water's already green and disgusting, but it kind of like glows green around this thing, and you just kind of hear like can feel and see kind of like the water move around this croc. It just makes him extremely uncomfortable underneath the water.
Going to die. I would like to use a bonus action. What is it?
For War Cleric?
Actually, where's it at? Yeah, we use a yeah, I'll use a War Priest.
Okay.
Okay, I'm rolling. Plus 9. 13 plus 9, so 22.
That does hit.
Okay. So 1d8. Where's it at? That's not it. Alright, found it. 3 so yeah, so that 8 or so the plus 2 already adds on, so that's what 3 plus 8, so 11. Yep.
Okay.
11 points of damage to the same croc.
Okay. Another crack of this pretty sizable warhammer. Boom.
You got the horny gel bonk.
You can see blood starting to come up from the water around him. He's very hurt, but he's still standing. Lyra, your turn.
You didn't go to horny jail? Bonk.
Nope.
No.
Okay. Going to. Yeah, I'm gonna Scorching Ray at the 3rd level, which is 4 bolts.
Okay. At which one?
I can choose which one for each bolt, by the way.
Okay. No, which one first, though? Just like, cause I'm...
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna do 2 at each of them.
Okay. Cool.
First 2 on the left.
Yes.
28
28 hits.
and 21.
Also hits.
$14 damage.
Okay. And that was the one on the left first, right?
Yep.
Okay.
28.
Hits.
Oh. Wow. That's a nat 1. That doesn't hit.
No.
And 6 damage for the other one.
Okay. God, this thing is really, really hurting. It's just hanging on by a thread here.
Which one? The one on me and Hadley?
Yeah, the one in melee with you is it is in bad shape, but it somehow got around to its initiative.
I say to the group, somebody kill this bastard, please.
I tried. I missed with one. I'm sorry. It would have been dead.
That's okay. I'll give you a pass for that.
That's my board.
Damn it.
I need you to make a strength saving throw, please, Giff.
Me? Okay. Strength saving throw. That is a 14, sir.
Okay. You are knocked prone by its tail attack as it crits you.
I cannot be knocked prone.
You can't be knocked prone, actually. Sorry.
I can.
I keep forgetting they're both not restrained. Sorry.
It's
Can
okay.
I use a bonus action?
Do you have a bonus action available?
Yeah.
Okay. For what?
Blood curse of bloated agony. You curse a creature that you can see within 30 feet to painfully swell until the end of your next turn for the duration of this curse. The creature has disadvantage on strength and dex ability checks and takes 1d8 necrotic damage.
Yeah, if you have it available, absolutely.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
The one that just attacked Giff.
Yeah, so roll a d8 for necrotic damage. And then roll your crimson die, or whatever it is. I think it's a d8 for you.
7.
Okay.
And crimson die is d6.
Okay.
And I take 3.
Okay. It's still up. You take 28 points of damage on the tail swipe. Giff.
Oof.
Did you roll to hit that?
I did.
Can I impose disadvantage retrograde?
I want to say no, because I already announced damage.
I know, that's fair.
I will let you preemptively do it on the bite attack he still has.
Oh, well, Gift's down right now.
He already has disadvantage on his next attack until my next turn.
No, he has disadvantage on strength throws, which means that he has disadvantage on the grapple check on the bite. Moo.
I'm sorry.
You took 28 points of damage on the tail attack.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
No, you have relentless endurance.
Where's that at? That's in what features and traits, right?
Yeah, it will if you go below 0, it will automatically ask if you want to use D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I keep forgetting because I don't.
So yes, I will use my reaction for disadvantage.
Okay. So
that's in what racial features, right?
So you're gonna
you're
gonna do that and stay at 1 HP.
Yes.
Okay. So he's
So,
gonna do bite
so
and
do,
I'm attacking at disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay. The bite attack is going to miss. By the way, good thing you fucking did, because the first die was another D20. It's another nat 20.
Gonna get him.
So that was those attacks. This one is going to attack Piran. Your AC is 22, right?
Yep.
Make a strength saving throw, please, sir.
20.
Okay.
23.
You are not knocked prone, but you do take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. And the bite attack is going to miss.
Good, because it would have downed me.
Whoo! Whoo, buddy.
I think we're gonna have to take a short rest after this.
But with that, we're back to the top of the initiative order, which means Piran, you're up.
How bad is this guy? Is he hurt?
He's hurt, but he's not hurt as nearly as bad as the other one.
Bonus action, Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
Action, dodge. Pass turn.
I love it. Valir, it's your turn.
I'm gonna take one shot at the one on Piran and one shot on the other two.
Okay.
I rolled a 4 plus 14, 18.
18 just hits.
Damn. Okay. 7 on the D8 plus 9 and 5 lightning.
Okay.
And my other attack on the one that's on the other two.
Okay. That was 22 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I rolled a 4 again, 18.
Yep. Just hits.
4 on a D8, which is 13 plus 4 lightning is 17.
Okay. Boom, it strikes. This thing has holes in it that are now flooding with water from the swamp. It is just like barely holding on. Like put this thing out of its misery, kind of like bad.
Is it the one I'm talking? Isn't the one I'm beating on over there?
Yes.
Somebody kill this son of a bitch. I say to everybody again.
Hadley, it is your turn. Gif, you are on deck.
Oh my gosh.
I can
Come on, Hadley.
I can hand somebody a healing potion as a bonus action, correct?
Yeah, because it's object interaction.
Can I roll? It's a new day, so can I roll for that endless health potion?
Yes.
17.
Okay, so it's a greater potion.
Or do I get a bonus to that at all, or is it just a straight roll?
It's just a straight roll.
Okay, so how many? I'm gonna hand it to Gif. I'm not sure how many that was. How many D8s or?
It's
D4s?
4d4 plus 4 for greater.
And then I'm gonna take 2 attacks at the one in front of me.
Roll to hit.
23 to hit for the first one.
Does hit. And then how much damage?
And the second one was only 15.
Okay.
12 points of damage.
Okay. You stab it through its head. As you pull it up, it starts to rise up, and you're like, oh crap, it's going to attack me, and it flops over on its belly dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
I let out a huge roar of excitement.
Okay. Gif,
Wait,
use your healing potion and pass it back to Hadley.
So that's what, 44, right?
4d4 plus 4.
44 plus 4. 4, 6, 10, 14 plus 4, so 18.
Healing, cool. And then your last action on your turn is to hand it over, which ends his turn. Lyra, you're up.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, so it's my turn. All right.
No,
so
that was your full turn.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't use no bonus actions at all.
No.
Alrighty. Well, fuck. I'm pissed now. All right. I wanted to go slashy or well.
Better than being at 1 HP.
It's true.
Yeah, that is true. I gotta look at the pros and cons about that. You know, y'all do y'all's thing. Hopefully, y'all can destroy this abominable person.
Lyra?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the firebolt.
Okay.
21.
Hits.
21.
So let's see then. Wow, you guys are rolling a lot of 21s. Like, has anybody else noticed that?
Yeah.
I keep rolling a 10. I'm sorry. I have a plus 11 to
Like,
my
I
hit.
can't be the only one that's noticed that.
No.
21.
Fun.
No, it's 2.
My god, you rolled 2 1s on it!
Yeah,
Jesus Christ, girl, fuck.
I don't know.
Piran, your AC is 22, correct?
Yep.
Okay. And I'm attacking at disadvantage.
Yep.
Can already tell you the tail attack is going to miss. Okay. There's 21 points of damage from the bite attack.
Can I use inspiration as a negative effect on something?
No.
I'm unconscious.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
I was like, even though you're unconscious, like I rolled a nat 20 and then I rolled and I'm like, oh fuck, and then I rolled a 19.
Damn.
In initiative order, it is now your turn. So make your first death saving throw, please.
I'm back up.
Nat 20, really?
Yeah.
You just see him like slowly sink under the water, unconscious from this bite attack, and then just pops up 1 second later, like, let's go, like bow back up.
Like the Undertaker.
Yeah, pretty much. Valir, it's your turn. Adley, you're on deck.
Yeah, it's my whole turn to do that, right?
Yes, it is.
All right, I'm gonna fire both on that
Okay.
damn gator.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
No.
Does a 24 hit?
A 24 definitely hits.
Okay. 17 on the D8 and 5 on the lightning.
For 22 points of damage?
Yeah.
How you doing this?
I see that I missed my first shot and I get frustrated and I bring it up again and I shoot it right through its eye, going out its ear, or if it has an ear.
So, you see Valir miss the first shot. Fuck, kind of like hit it on his knee to like adjust it. Line, boom, goes into his eye, and then you just see that lightning from the lightning bolt from inside the crossbow. As soon as it's through the eye and most of the way in there, just go, and at that point you just kind of see the croc's head turn, but it floats belly up in the water. That is the end of initiative order.
I fired 12 bolts.
All right.
Can I try and recover?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
15?
Do you
You
need
get
healing?
6 back.
Brandon?
What?
Do you want some of the healing potions, or do you have plenty?
I have enough. I'll drink. What I got?
Valier, how's your health?
Well, I'm pretty well beat up. He is 25 points down.
I'll give you 15 back with my healing hands.
Much appreciated.
Okay, because he's doing something, I'm just gonna have Gift do a prayer of healing at which he can do at 2nd level because I don't want to burn another level 3 spell slot, and use a charge from
Another level 3 slot? I've only
no.
used 1.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah.
So
what?
do prayer healing at 2nd level with 1 charge from Bahamut's blessing. You want me to roll it, or you want to do it? I didn't know you were still had your headset on.
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. We're yeah. So,
Figuring stuff out.
Could you please do it, please?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
So it is a 6 on the first die, a 6 on the second one, and Jesus Christ, a 6 on the third one. So that's 18 plus 5, so 23 points of healing in 10 minutes to every single one of you, all 5 of you.
And I do not put my weapon away. I will keep it out so I have that blood rate active.
Is everyone back at full health?
I
Still
am.
down?
Oh, but I am going to use some charges from Moradin's Grasp to get my spell slots back.
I'm seeing if he
How
has
much-
I'm seeing if he has anything in his inventory real quick. No.
How much does he need?
Oh, sorry. He's 16 points shy of max right now.
I can give him 15.
Okay.
Is this a short rest?
Yeah, you guys can take a short rest.
I'm gonna hit die.
Okay.
+6, 22.
So you guys decide to take a couple hours and heal your wounds and recover after battle in the swamp. It's starting to get dusk, but you feel like you should push on a little bit. But as you do, you hear this screech that almost sounds like a lizard. Like this corrupted scream of something coming from deeper within the swamp in the direction that you were already headed, based off the information you had gotten.
As we're walking, I say to the...
Any 2 of you can make insight checks. Piran, you would have advantage on it.
As we're walking, I say to the 2 holy people, when we face these hags, it'd be wise if we cast bless or use bless and aid.
I got a natural 20, +7. I think +2 because I'm in a swamp now. I gotta figure that out.
Okay. Piran, you would know this immediately as the screech of a black dragon.
Oh dear.
Somebody order a black dragon.
It doesn't sound like an adult black dragon. It sounds like a younger black dragon, but you know it to be a black dragon. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Oh, jeez. Cliffhanger.
I knew I had to get one in there. So we'll see you guys all next Friday, same time, same place. And peace out, guys.
Later.